Oh man, my friends, after ages, eons, an epoch, it is once again Thursday, the official D&D day. Actually, no, we said that was Friday now, isn't it?
Hello.
Ah, shit.
Just in time today.
Damn it, I got it wrong. What's up, Sedex? How's it going? Good morning, Sedex. Thank you for 100 bits. What the fuck? Thank you, I appreciate that. What's going on, Sedex? DC, welcome back. Are you back from your trip, or are you still somewhere in Europe drinking pretentious tiny European coffee or doing whatever? Good morning, Penguin. What's up, buddy? How's it going? Echo, good to see you. What's up? Hey, Cal. What's going on, bro? Good to see you, dude. What's up? How you doing? Who did I miss here? What's up, Jacob? And Blaze. Blaze, what's going on, Blaze? What's up, buddy? It is D&D day. We decided that Thursday is no longer D&D day. That Friday is the day that most people play D&D on. However, I still play D&D on Thursdays, so I'm gonna keep it as my D&D day, all right? That's my one. So, good to see y'all. Good morning. What's up? How you doing? Good evening for our European friends, and go to bed to our Asia and Australian friends, which right now are one of our only Australian friends is in Europe. So good evening, DC. What's going on, bro? What's up? Sorry, I'm gonna start Roll20 campaign on Tuesdays. My D&D day is now Tuesdays. Oh, okay. Maybe I should just always announce, like, start my stream every single day announcing that it is official D&D day, that everyone is playing D&D today, just to make anyone who isn't playing D&D that day feel self-conscious that they don't play D&D 7 days a week. Because I do know one person that plays D&D 7 days a week, and they are a nerd. So yeah, he's doing his best though. He's crushing it. He DMs for 4 of his 7 days that he plays D&D. And I'm like, bro, don't you have things to do in the evening? He's like, nah. Working from home was the worst thing for him, because he was already doing something that was, he's software engineer. He was already doing something, you know, he automated himself out of his necessity to work basically at his company. But since he's the only one that knows how to automate the things, they still keep paying him. So he works in the mornings and then just plays D&D every single night. So I don't know. Someone does it out there. I don't know how to, because I gotta work. I'm playing Lancer sporadically. Does that count? It does, DC. It does. Have you shared the good news? Is it public? DC, is the good news public? Because congratulations, buddy. I feel like some congratulations are in order for the least disappointing of the disappointment chads. It is? All right. Well, congratulations, DC, on getting engaged to you and your lovely, beautiful fiance. She looks wondrous. Y'all look happy, and I'm happy for you, man. I'm really am. That's the best thing in my life that I ever did, was get server first, Wrath of the Lich King, Shadow more. No, the best thing I ever did in my life was get married. So, have a blast. Don't stress out too much about it. Wedding planning is a bitch, but it's fine. Just try and you know, go with the flow and enjoy the whole thing. It is a big event, but it's usually pretty chill, I think. So whatever you guys are planning, big wedding, small wedding, whatever, getting married at fucking City Hall on a Thursday and spending $10,000 at the casino that night instead of actually spending money on flowers and cake, I don't know. But regardless, I hope it's fun, man. So I'm playing Warforger Saturday, still looking for people for my Wednesday stream session though. Multiple systems a week is tough. It's tough for me. Like currently I play all 5e games, but Pathfinder and 5e are more difficult to me, weirdly, than like a different system altogether, like Star Wars D&D, the Saga edition that Wizards of the Coast had, not the new Fantasy Flight shit, but the Saga edition that I used to play. I could play that and then play my D&D games or whatever, and it was fine. But as soon as I play a system that's like too close to it itself, it kind of gets a little weird and off in the weeds and complicated and annoying. So there's that. But I do have certain things that like certain terms that I'll use or whatever. You know, like so I got caught up on stream on Tuesday when I was playing with Fishy. I said, do a knowledge religion check. There's like question marks in chat. It's like, oh wait, that's the 3-5 thing. So I still say, like, instead of doing a religion check, I'll say do like a knowledge religion, right? Like I miss all the knowledge checks you used to have in 3-5. You had like knowledge streetwise, knowledge history, knowledge local, knowledge religion, whatever. So I'll sometimes say those things to my players. And honestly, players that I play with for longer, I will say those words to, and they will know what I mean, right? If I say like do a gather information check, like I miss gather information. I don't think there's any check that has replaced gather information properly. You know, I don't know. Like I say just do when I say to my players do a gather information check, they will do a general charisma check within the scenario or surroundings of wherever they are. Excuse me. So there's that. But I also say do like a reflex save. They're like, what's a reflex save? I'm like, it's a dex saving throw. Sorry, do a dex saving throw. And I think reflex save is from Saga Edition. I don't think that was from 3.5. What were the 3.5 saves called? I don't remember. Either way, yeah, doing different systems can be a challenge if they're too similar. But if they're different enough, I think that's kind of nice that you have different things to play and look forward to each day of the week, a different type of game, a different vibe. My game on Tuesday, very non-combat. Not yet, anyway. I haven't forced Fishy into fighting an entire ghost consortium of evil religious bankers or whatever. But my Thursday group, my Thursday group is also not very common. Jeez, I gotta get some players that want to fight some shit. Although, oh, dude, okay, so tonight I'm really excited. Tonight, Ella and I gotta send her a message. I gotta send her a message right the fuck now. We have to build your Astral Knight tonight before our game starts. If you don't have time to do that, let me know and I'll build her for you. Because the new Astral Knight has been updated enough that I need to actually redo a character sheet, because Ella was playing a sort of a base fighter with some other abilities and some other weird stuff going on there. And also, here's the thing with Ella, her stats are insane, because I made the mistake, or look, I don't think it's a mistake. I like my players rolling stats. I enjoy my players rolling stats. I know it's sacrilege to lots of D&D players, but I like rolling stats. 46, drop the lowest, and then I do have a general minimum stat. I think it's like 68 or whatever total stats that you need to hit. And then I'll sometimes offer my players an opportunity to either add 1 to their highest or 2 to their lowest or something like that. Like cool little stat things, but I'll also give them stats throughout the game. Like if a player does something like really, really impressive, like a big event, they orchestrate this whole thing, they do this whole whatever, blah, 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 blah. I might give them like a bonus. Like you just get like a +1 to your charisma, bro. Like you've been working on this thing for like 2 months and you just did and executed perfectly this master plan where you just convinced the entire nobility of this court to rise up against their king with unjust, you know, accusations of something, and then, you know, now you've taken apart this, dismantled this sort of like vampire noble court or whatever. Like, sure, dude, you just get a +1 to charisma, and those bonuses do stack up, but not in the way that you might think is overpowered or whatever. But Fishy's character I did do a point buy for the most part when I built it for her, so I didn't get a chance to roll stats on stream. With that would have been, damn it, I really wanted to do that. When I decided I was going to play a game on stream with somebody, I really, really wanted to have done some kind of like big stat rolling event so that we could all Pog champion or Monka S at whatever she got. So that's okay. No big deal. I just said let's elope, but no big wedding. You're having a big wedding? God damn, man. That's rough. That's tough. Here's the thing. You know the crazy thing about it, DC, is what I found is that when I got married, so my wedding was hilarious, but we had like a very classy, very nerdy wedding. Like, you know how everyone at like the tables gets like, they're supposed to get like wedding favors, something small they take away from the wedding, some little gift thingy or whatever. So we had custom made D6s with our wedding date on it and booster packs of magic cards. And Ella was like, you know, we're gonna be giving like magic cards and stuff to all my like old family members. And I was like, yeah, it's kind of weird. We only put it at our tables with our friends. And she's like, you know what, fuck it, let's put it at every table. I'm like, okay, cool. So I bought like, we bought our wedding theme was black, red, and white. And so I so I got like a black set, which of cards, black packaging, which I think was a core set, like 2014 or whatever, 2013. And then we got a white set, which I think was Avacyn Restored, and then a red set, which I think was Guild Packed. So we had like the booster packs and the dice, and those dice became like a collectible, valuable commodity in my, because I was working at the game store at the time, right? I was working at the game store, and lots of people from the game store knew I was getting married, you know, had tons of well wishes and stuff, lots of the community, the customer base, whatever. And I invited a bunch of customers that I'd made friends with. They weren't just customers, they're friends of mine, but I met them through the store. And so they were all magic players. They were all playing pack wars at the table with each other, which was exactly what I wanted out of it, is people to have fun and play pack wars and shit with each other. The old people are like, what's this? Open it up. Oh, crazy, I don't know what this is. Throw the cards away. And then later on at the event, after everyone left, my friends kind of like stayed around to like snatch up all the booster packs and cards that everyone left, and all the dice too. And people were trading those dice for like $40-$50 mythic cards. People were like, man, I didn't get to go to Evan's wedding, but I really want one of these dice everyone's got. You know, Anita has like 6 dice, and you know, Jared has like 4 dice that he's using as counters. I need one of these dice. It was so funny, man. So they were like a traded item in the community. It was fun, but a lot of our wedding, we actually were surprised as to how inexpensive it was. You know, there's like, you can go through like an official wedding channel to get certain things, or you can like buy your centerpieces at Walmart, right? Like our centerpieces were like, they were really pretty. So they were like a tall vase and a couple of other small vases, like small circular vases that were low, all full of water, beads, and LEDs in the bottom of them, red and black beads, as well as like glass beads in the bottom. And then floating on top were floating candles and lilies. And then we had flowers arranged around them. So the flowers sucked. They were expensive. We had to get lilies and roses and stuff. That was like hundreds of dollars. Relatively, you know, it was like $500 for the flowers, which isn't bad considering you're also getting the bridal party bouquet. So it wasn't that bad. But like centerpieces, we made our centerpieces ourselves. We put like little mirrors down underneath them, and like we bought everything for our own centerpieces and for our decorations. And then our like Ella's family, and then my dad and his wife had helped us all like set up that morning and stuff, or the day before, and we saved so much fucking money, bro. It was crazy. Our wedding was so chill. So I don't know, I guess just you don't have to get roped into, but like if you want to get roped into the whole wedding expensive thing, go for it, because it is probably fun to go through the whole planner and sip your champagne on a, you know, a Sunday afternoon with your planner whilst flipping through, you know, catalogs of fabrics and stuff. And if you want to do that, then there's nothing wrong with that. If people want to spend a lot of, it's like if you want a designer bag, go buy your designer bag. I don't care, man. If it's worth it to you, go have fun. But if some people think they have to do that route with their wedding, and they definitely don't, you can save like 80% of your cost of your wedding. So yeah, it's not bad. Back in the day, if we got sets of, or that's we didn't like, we just have the characters stick their head up in the snow until they suffocated. Jesus, we used to do that too, Atari. We would roll our stats and then we had, oh no, we had, okay, so I can't repeat this on stream. This is a different time. This is the 2000s, okay? Hold on. Yeah, okay, so basically we said who wants to unalive themselves, basically. But the way we did it is, this was in like 2004, 5, 6-ish that we were playing in high school. And I'm not proud of this, okay? But we were all dumb when we were kids, and yeah, and I don't pretend like I didn't say or do things that would be abhorrent today. We all fucking did. And if you're 30 years old and you pretend that you were squeaky clean when you were in high school, You're lying. So we had this phrase where the DM would say, okay, everyone's got their stats. Who wants to be at a certain school on a certain day? You can like, I don't, if you know, you know. If you don't know, then don't worry about it. But it was pretty terrible when I think back on it. So like, I was at school that day. I was there. I was present. All right, you guys get to make new characters. Oh god, I just forgot about that. Oh god. Oh man, it was a different time. I actually feel like I'm getting flushed. Like I'm actually getting fucking flushed right now. My body's all heating up and shit. I'm actually like physically very embarrassed right now just remembering this. But yeah, we used to do the same thing, Atari. So we just had a different word for it instead of the snow. Current budget for my future wedding is $4,000. We're getting everything, dude. That's you can do it, bro. You know, I believe. Coat was Zach. I didn't say that right. That looks like a Polish word or something. I'm so sorry, but I tried. I tried my best. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I'm sorry I got your name wrong, which I definitely did. Polish, yes, of course. Close enough. Listen, my family is Ukrainian, so I can speak a little bit of Ukrainian. I can speak Russian poorly, and I can recognize Polish sometimes. But I can't pronounce a Polish word for the fucking life of me. So I just have to apologize when I see a Polish name in chat that I get wrong. So thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, my friend. Good morning to you, or good evening, actually, for where you're at, probably in the world. But yeah, we did Atari. It was bad, bro. It was with Jesus Christ, you're gonna give me an aneurysm. You're gonna give me an aneurysm trying to pronounce Polish words. There's all these, you know what, honestly, Code, my favorite painters are all Dutch or Polish painters, actually. So I've had to learn how to pronounce a bunch of Polish names over my time, you know, learning about painters, and they're tough. So going to that school, that joke is horrific, funny but horrific. It was, listen, we were like 15. You can't blame us, okay? We said terrible stuff that just but as you do when you're in high school, you have no sense of like decency and general human compassion, so you say terrible things. And definitely dark humor was, I think every like high school age kid loves dark humor, I think, to a certain extent, you know, or appreciates it more than maybe adults that are jaded and have seen the terrors of the world. But definitely, I think there was something about growing up in the early 2000s where we just had a especially precise level of dark humor, especially with the whole emo and scene being present when I was in high school. So I don't know. Yeah, we were. You can say who was in class that day. Okay, you three, you can roll a new character. It's fine. Oh man, I'll better remind my players about that tonight at D&D. I didn't play with any of my current players in high school, but I'm gonna tell them all about that and just ask them which one of them were at school that day. So that's probably a joke I can make on Twitch, right? It's a terrible joke, but you know, I wouldn't worry about it. Yep. Nope. Not gonna. Anyway, welcome to the stream, guys. I appreciate y'all. Good to have you. Indeed, today is Character Design Thursday, which is my favorite day of the week, in which today is night edition. So I need to finish some knight characters. I need to draw some big hunking armored lugging knights, okay, that have nothing to do with dog girls. And we might actually work on some Astral Knight stuff today. So I need to do some extra class design. I think I need to figure out the formatting. I need to ask y'all who are more knowledgeable about 5e than me about balancing damage for something. I'm trying to figure out what the basic astral smack ability that the Astral Knights have should do for damage, because currently I have its weapon damage plus 2d6, which at level 2 just feels like way too much. Did you see on Tuesday how hard Fishy hit that fucking ghost for? Bro, he had 40 HP and she did like 26 damage in one shot. It was a lot. So I think I need to figure out balances for those as to what the default sort of like base weapon damage bonus should be for the Astral Smack ability, which is a spell technically. So there's that. It's a spell, and you only get 2 a day, two Astral Knight spells at level 2. So it's like, maybe it's okay, but yeah, it just felt like I balanced this sort of for later on, because I was gonna have 2d6 and then add a d6 later on as you progressed. I think I need to start out at 1d6, and that's my every hit. No, it isn't every hit though, Viddy. No. The astral smack is one of your 2 spells. So you have, hold on, maybe I can make it a little more clear because I'm not describing it well. Let me get up where is it? Custom classes. So the thing is that it's one of your 2 rune techniques or one of 3 rune techniques that Fishy currently has access to. There's Apogee Tether, which is the death grip. Then there's Astral Smack, whatever the just basic straight up damage. Like, what is Divine Smite at level 2 or 3 or whatever? It's 2d6, isn't it? So if I have a once per day Divine Smite, I feel like that's probably fine, right? It's fine, right? It should be. Smite. I listen, it's Astral Smack. It's different from Divine Smite. There is a uniqueness in there that is a distinction perhaps without a difference, but it's got a different name and it looks different. So as a high school during that event with the planes and the towers, you just reminded me of the jokes. After that, we need that backwards embarrassment. I feel it too, Jacob, because man, we were the same here in Canada. So yeah. Emergency Services, infamous for its dark humor. I had one guy open his face with a angle grinder dude I was with started humming Walking in the Dead theme song. Oh god. Yeah, look, sometimes you have to laugh at it, right? You know? Spice 2d8. No, I think it's 2d6, isn't it? Yeah. So like once per day. Wait, it's 2d8? Isn't it? Divine Smite's 2d8? What the fuck? Is that why every once in a while Ella would just one-shot something? Because I wouldn't ask her how much how she's calculating her damage, right? I would just sort of observe it, you know?
I mean, Terry's also Eldritch Smite, both are D8s, yes.
Shit, I think you guys are right. Yeah, you're right about that. Fuck. Thank you for 100 bits, DC. I appreciate that. Because like every once in a while, dude, I would say, what's the bonus to Divine Smite if it's undead? Because I remember at level 4, I think Ella hit something for like 50 fucking damage on a crit. She just obliterated this necromancer, this like undead necromancer or whatever one time. She just straight up like Divine Smote, Warhammer, critical strike and did like 50 damage at level 3 or something. I was impressed. So I feel like 2d6 is probably okay, right? What's up, Puffin? Absolutely. Tell me the coolest thing about this character, Puffin. I'm intrigued. I'm always intrigued to hear about characters. 2d8 plus 1d8 spell level plus first, so cap of 5d8. So there's no such thing as spell levels for runes. There's better rune techniques that require more runes. And so I kind of feel like I want to make it so that there isn't a progression of damage in your Astral Smack. You just might not use it as much. Basically, my problem here is I want to create an economy. An economy of basically how much damage you get to do with a rune. So let's just say a single rune spell is 2d6. A 2 rune spell is 4d6. And a 5 rune spell might be a 3 rune spell might be 5d6. So I want to be more economical for you to spread out your damage across lower rune spells, but I want to give you high rune spells that are big multi-rune spells that do a lot of damage if you really need to die something, but you sort of still have those lower singular runes. So it's kind of like more of a free-form spell system in a way, but it's all based around the Astral Knight sort of runes. So I don't know. We'll figure out the balance. We'll finish the like actual kind of like mechanics of it first, and then we'll figure out the balance. But I need to also finish the art for Runa. So listen.
Level 5 Pallock Divine Smite plus Eldritch Smite did over 100 damage after critting a Chain Devil. Smite is great.
See, I don't even see the number pop up when I smite something in Baldur's Gate. My pal would just hold his fucking axe above his head and boom, kill something, and I'm like, how much damage did that do? I don't know, but I just one-shot guy, so I'm guessing it was a lot. So yeah, that seems reasonable. A ranger grung that makes arrows for different tasks because he doesn't really like to use magic. Like, instead of entangling arrow, he'll make an arrow that has a net that is a smaller range, but has the chance of entangling a foe. I like that. I always like when players find interesting ways to mechanically have the same thing work with a different theme entirely. So I think it's brilliant. I love characters like that. That's what that actually, Puffin, that's my favorite type of character, is a character that has, you know, mechanically works within the whatever class, but has something cool about them that makes them not, I guess, aesthetically or visually or whatever it is, fit into those mechanics the way that the class is designed as. Because I think that's where D&D really gets cool. But I like that idea. Cool. I've never played a Grung, though. Never have any experience with a Grung. Maybe I should. I don't know. Either way, today we need to finish the character design for Runa, because I promised Fishy that I would have it ready for next week. And she said she didn't care, but I care. Now, here's the problem. My favorite, y'all know what is my favorite thing about paladins and knights and that whole aesthetic in D&D? Heavy plate armor, big weapons, shields, like just heavy impracticality. My favorite part of it is the Warcraftian feel to it. The concept of big, hairy, sweaty men fighting other big, hairy, sweaty men with giant swords and huge pauldrons. So I don't get that this time. Runa's she's not tall, so she's not big. She does have a tail, so that's kind of hairy. But I think if I were to describe Runa as sweaty, Fishy might take exception to it. You know? So I gotta be careful. I gotta tread carefully here. I am still dealing with a anime e-girl here as my player, so I can't fuck around too much. So either way, we'll finish the design today. It'll be Pog Champion. And maybe we'll do some Astral Knight class design too. I've been enjoying that we do that at least once a week, a little bit on stream. We get a couple of things done. We get some stuff figured out, maybe the mechanic or whatever. I need to figure out one thing for the night specifically, like real soon, like before next week, and that is the mission.
I mean, it is fishy.
The like subclass. If you want to call her a big hairy sweaty fish man, you can do it. DC, I am not that confident in my ability to not be injured by her. So I'm going to avoid that entirely. But if you want to in chat, or if you want to in the Discord discussion channel for the game, you want to accuse her of not performing her rules as a big hairy sweaty man, please do, because I'm just too much of a bitch to say it out loud. Either way, I need to figure out the... Thank you for 100 bits, man. I appreciate it. I need to figure out the mission of the night. So this is the thing that I want to add a unique goal to. And I don't know of any other classes that really have something like this in the same way I want to do it. There are like certain things in like Paladin Oath, you know, sort of oaths that you can kind of take. The idea of like, in general, you're trying to do this thing or whatever, you know? I don't know of any other classes that really have that. It's like what times can you really make a choice as a class? Because right now, unfortunately, the Astral Knight has no choice nodes in it. It's like, so a ranger, you get a favorite enemy and a favorite terrain. It's like, neat, cool. Paladin, you get an oath. Cleric, you get your domain that comes with certain things and whatnot. Bard, you get your college, and I'm not just talking about subclasses, which a bar, like an oath and a domain and a college are subclasses. But it's still a choice node, basically, right? And I'm not intending for this to be a proper subclass, but it kind of needs to function sort of like a subclass and have like a different. I want you to carry a different sort of theme or vibe. So it's sort of like a bit of a mix between a background and a subclass. Excuse me, man. I'm having allergy problems. I'm having snow mold issues. All right. Yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing where when you live somewhere like I do, snow mold. So I need to figure out some kind of cool task. One of the tasks is basically we're shoehorning this in a way so that Ella can get a minion, because Ella has always done best in games with minions. So this sort of mission of the night thing is one part narrative integration and one part ode to Ella. So the fact that you can take on an Astral Initiate trainee is kind of a callback to Ella's Squire Natalie in her other game, or to Ella's apprentice Yame in her Star Wars game. Ella has done well with minions over D&D guys. She always likes to have a little minion she can carry around or whatever. It's like a little hireling or something. So I'm kind of trying to build that in. Is the idea of you can take an initiate with you, and then what do you get when you do that? What do you get out of it, and what challenge arises from it? So for instance, the minion, a couple of ideas. Minion, which is like you just taking on a squire, you get some kind of passive bonus, and you get some kind, like maybe like you get advantage on history checks or something like that, and maybe some other little fun stuff where it's like you check with your like squire, you're like, hey, do you remember this, the way this thing, you know, whatever. And then one challenge out of it is you have to like maintain your squire's training or something, or you have to protect them, or you have to like, I don't know, deal with them in some way. And then another one is like you are carrying a very important relic for the order, right? You have a mission to like carry this important device or something with you that gives you some kind of static bonus, but also causes like maybe enemies to seek you out or something, right? The other thing is we need to change the AC because the AC is too high. I realized Runa has AC 17 right now. She's a 17 AC, and that's way too high because it's AC equals 10 plus your proficiency bonus plus your charisma modifier. For right now, that is 10 for Fishy plus 2, 12 plus charisma is 15. And then on top of that, with the Astari longsword, you get a plus 2 to your AC when you're wielding it. Now this scales well, but right now it's too high. It's 17, and that's rough. So I think what we need to do is we need to have it be. We need to say that while you're Astral Longblade, you get a +1 bonus to your AC. This increases to +2 at Xth level. Whatever. So this can change later. There's a couple things that I want to think about today for like issues for the class so far, but mainly we need to figure out how to do the mission thing. So it sort of functions like a subclass, gives you a couple little bonuses, not really combat changing bonuses, but changes something about how your character plays and the vibe and the theme. So we lower the bonus to the longsword to 0 at base, +1 beginning at 4. Yeah, that's a pretty good idea actually. Yeah, I like that better. So that at level, by second level, your Astral training gives you extra understanding defensive weapon. So where could we sort of throw this in? Where are we missing some stuff? I guess we could do 4 because it is just the ability score improvement, right? 4 is not bad. You getting your +1 at 4. By 4th level, by 4th level, your Astral trainings give you an extra understanding of your defensive combat with your weapon. While wielding your Astral Steel Longsword, you get a +1 bonus to your AC. This increases to 2 at 16th level. And so we'd have to remove the Astral Steel Longsword, ability score improvement, defensive bonus. I guess we put on there or whatever. Are you worried that your players can watch your streams? No, they do. I never really spoil any plot points on my streams when I'm talking about the game or whatever. So I never really mind it. A lot of my players do watch my streams when we're planning and stuff, because I never like, I'll build an area on stream and we'll talk about like a cool area that I want to take my players to or something like that. But I'll never typically build like a monster or whatever on stream my players are going to fight, so they don't know what they're walking into, you know. So I've been doing this for a while, and I kind of try. I think I have a good way of managing it. It's never been a problem so far, so I don't know. No background is a similar thing with 3 retainers. So that is part of. So Amelia's Squire Natalie. So this was Ella's first character in Eldara DC. Was the first artwork for Amelia was this one. The first artwork for Amelia was this, Amelia Hearthwood. And this was years ago when I first started streaming. And then I redid her character because I got better and I was really embarrassed of that piece of art because I hated it. So I redid her design, her character, to be more fitting for what, in my opinion, the vision of her character should be, which is a really important character. But Amelia was a noble, and she had the retainers. She had the retainers like background or whatever, and so one of her retainers was a squire. She had two sort of like she had a family maid, and then kind of like a handmaiden, and then she had her squire. And so her family maid was kind of like someone she would send on things to do a part of her like backstory family stuff with, that was like relay messages and stuff. And then she had her handmaiden would wait at the inns basically that they would go to and sort of prep her room, draw her bath, do things like that. Just kind of like take care of her, be a hireling for the inns while they were gone. And then Natalie was sort of a response to a problem that we had too few players, and I needed them to have an extra combat character to kind of balance certain things out in their party. So in combat, she was a fighter turned sort of like warlock hexblade. But in combat, Ella would play her and like pilot her, basically like run her. And then out of combat, I would sort of RP her. So she still had like this kind of like minion. So when I say like Ella has always had canonically minions in D&D and really enjoyed it, Natalie and that noble like feat or whatever or background option, sorry, is definitely one of the inspirations for that. So 100%. Don't take the unit out of the window. Yeah, it's too cold in here, Penguin. We got too much AC, man. I don't know how players are gonna handle it, bro. That was too much. Cause like I'm okay with AC 15, 16 at first level. That doesn't offend me for the first couple levels, but AC 17 without like being a defensive like tanky character just felt way too much. So I like that, rebalancing it around so that you get your Astral Steel long sword at level 1, and then at 4th, I might find a different level for the defensive stuff here, because at 4th level the weapon is supposed to increase to +1, but maybe I could increase that a little bit further. When do people typically get their first +1 item? Because for me, 4th level is pretty in line with that. And delaying their like 4th level increase bonus, whatever, like magic item bonus to their sword felt a little weird to like 5th or 6th or 7th level. But I think I had like, wait, what did I choose? 4th level, 9th level, and 14th level. Yeah, so at 9th level you get your +2, and at 14th level you get your +3, which is early, I think, for a +3. But I'm also not worried about it. I don't mind that it's a little bit early, because I think these are a bit, or this one's a bit late, and this one's kind of right around where it should be. +2 at 9th level seems reasonable to me. So I might need to space some of these things out. So we need to like call this some sort of like defensive bonus to be named. And then attack / damage bonus to be named. There we go. So we got to find places for both of these as well. Either way, they're both at level 4 right now, so I don't know. It's probably fine to leave them both at level 4, so you get both these things on that big level up. Because like, what else do you get at level 4? Your ability score improvement. That's right. Oh yeah, so that's a big level then. That's a big level, and then there's nothing at level 2 then. So I kind of want something at level 2. Like maybe we get our meditation, our first meditation. Because right now I have Lumari meditation at 10th level, and I think I want to make it a much lower, like, I say you regain, starting at 10th level, you regain 1 rune slot when you take a short rest. I might make this a mechanic and just bleed it into second level, and then make it a second rune slot at level 10. So you regain 2 runes at level 10. Because right now, the runes seem a little sparse. It's 2 runes until 3rd level, and then 3 runes until 6th level. And for spell slots, that kind of seems a little rough. Because it's think of it as total spells, not just spell slots. So I could move Blumari Meditation to 2nd level, and then increase it to 2 whatever is at 10th level. And that's probably okay. So, I don't know. There's things to do, man. There's things to figure out. Hold on. Ella's gonna build her character while she's out right now today. Are you going to roll your stats? Or do you want to just pick up Scarlets or some shit? Because Ella's got to get her stats down too. Fortify with Warlocks, getting it early because class feature. Yeah. Runes more like a spell slot or like a pack slot? I don't really know much about how pack slots works, but let me tell you how runes work. So runes will have, you'll have like, let's say you have 6 runes. You will have abilities that you can use that cost like 1, 2, or 3 runes, right? And so a single rune ability will be things like it does extra damage when you hit. The Apogee Tether, which rips an enemy towards you, and you can make an attack on it. An extra like jump spell type thing that you can use. So there's like single rune sort of spells, and then a 2 rune spell might be like a temporary shield for you and your party or whatever, or it might be like the 2nd rune spell or the 2 rune spell that I have sort of planned out right now is an AoE strike. So you hit something, and then it produces a cone of like astral damage, like magical force damage behind the target you're hitting. So another 2 rune spell is like a ranged attack, basically, where you can make a melee strike on somebody at range. So basically, it looks really cool. You just slash the air, and there's a slash in front of that person, like right in front of them, you know. And so you get to like melee attack somebody at 30 yards or 40 yards or whatever away. So eventually, you can see how this would progress down to an Astral Knight at like 20th level, let's say, with like maybe like 10 rune slots. They might have a single rune spell that's like an ultimate ability that costs like 6 runes. And it's some huge like AoE comet strike whatever thing. I don't know. Some cool ass shit. But it's supposed to function similar to spell slots in a way that it's recognizable, but feel a lot more like Death Knight runes from World of Warcraft, where you have all these abilities and you're not spending spell slots. You're just taking away from your total like kind of mana bar. So you can think of it as if you have 10 rune slots. This costs 10% of your mana. This costs 30% of your mana for the day. And you can regenerate on short rests, obviously a little bit. But it functions kind of like that, which some people get really weird about because they're like, oh, well, why don't you have like ranks and like all these things to kind of like handle it? And I've always thought that I've never really enjoyed the way that spell ranks work in D&D. I think that it's an interesting idea, but I don't really love the way it's implemented for a lot of reasons. And it didn't fit with sort of the thematic single rune kind of Death Knight inspiration that we're taking from for the Astral Knight, because the Astral Knight is kind of the Astral Knight mechanically in some ways functions a lot like a World of Warcraft Death Knight. They have a death grip and they have rune slots, and I'm okay with that because it's a vibe that I like. There's aspects of like the Warcraft
Arpic
Death Knight.
7 Arpic Fireball.
Oh shit, yo, Samurai, what's up, dude? Thank you for the 32 months. How's it going, Samurai? How you been? What's going on? How you doing, bro? Good to see you. How was the week so far? And tell me you are playing D&D, if not tonight, very soon, Samurai, please. Please, I'm worried that Thursday is no longer the D&D night for everyone, so, thank you for the sub, bro. I appreciate it. How you doing? I'll come up with the concept for D&D campaign. All right, it'll be a full-on homebrew, but it takes place in the Marvel Universe. The party will be led on a wild goose chase thanks to numerous villains working together and having different goals with the same outcome. That way, the big bad would just be whoever they want to take down last. And part of the campaign might even have the diversion of the Civil War arc, with the Superhuman Registration Act being based on the comics to push the party against each other. I'm not too familiar with the whole Civil War like arc thing, whatever, from Marvel, but that sounds dope. I actually really like superhero D&D. I think there was an RPG that we used to play back in like 2013 2014-ish, around there. There was a superhero game that was based off of the MMO City of Heroes, and I don't remember what it was called, but it was fun. So that sounds dope. That sounds really cool. I think that's a really good market for superheroes and TTRPGs. Like a whole, you can break my campaign by killing the big bad because I don't even know who the big villain is. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Maybe runes equals half level rounded up. Getting half slot. Runes equals half level rounded up. I mean, I'll just have a progression. Like maybe that's about right. That's probably about right, I think. But the thing is with like I might need to I might need to increase the rune slots that I have right now. But I want to have a static increase for the runes. Because the way you're supposed to play this class 2 DC is you're supposed to play. Obviously, people aren't going to play it this way, and that's fine. But I'm not going to take an idea that I think is a good idea and remove it entirely so it's accessible. I'm going to make a paragraph at the bottom of the class saying, hey, you don't have to play the class this way. But I'm also going to have a part of the class that says, hey, it's intended to play like this. So the way it's intended to play is with a narrative structure in that you discover new runes when you go to Eldari rune sites and find things of that nature, and you discover or uncover a new spell. And so it averages out to about 1 spell per level. So for instance, with Fishy and Ella, who are my current Astral Knights that I'm playing, I'm going to narratively give them a progression of like, so while you're at this rune site, you learn a new rune spell. Crazy. It's this big thing. It's going to average to about 1 to 1.5 per level. But I think for other people playing it, they'll probably just average it out to you get to pick a new rune spell at each level. And then your total slots is about half your level. Because I think like at level 8, you get 4. It slows down a little bit. At level 8, you get 4. And then at level 12, you get 6. So, okay, cool. At level 16, it goes down to 7. And at 20th, it goes down to 8. Part of this is because at level 10, I had Lumari Meditation. But I think that I'm okay maybe bumping these up a little bit. So that it is closer to half your level rounded down, or rounded up-ish. Maybe rounded down instead. And then you get your spell slots back when you take your meditation. Because only 8 runes available at level 20 seems really bad. It feels really bad. Like I could easily just say that that's 10. I don't know. 9, 9, oops. 8, 8, 7, 7, 6, 6, 5, 5, 5, 4, 4, 4, 3, 3, 3, 2, 2. Nah, I mean, let's start them at level 3. At 3, I like the idea of them having 3. 3, 3, 3, 4. This is like a complete. We can adjust the knobs however we want. 6, 6, 6, 5, 5, 5. What if we do 2, 3, 3, 3? That's interesting, actually. That's an interesting progression. 2, then 3 levels of 3, 3 levels of 4, 3 levels of 5, 3 levels of 6, 2 levels of 7, 2 levels of 8, 2 levels of 9, and then 1 level of 10. That's an interesting progression, actually. I kind of like that. We can twist that knob as we need to. There's no rush to have this all figured out right the fuck now, so I'm not worried about it. And how and when does a character level up? I mean, just normally, however you choose, right? Like whether you're doing XP or milestone. Are you saying is there a narrative reason or a narrative way to level up, Jacob, or are you asking what the mechanics of D&D? I actually don't know what you're asking. I might be overthinking the question. Civil War is pinned between Captain America and Iron Man, leading the charge to their respective stances. Captain America believes that heroes should stay anonymous because they have personal lives and whatnot, but Iron Man thinks it makes sense people need to know who's defending them, so if something bad happens, the person would be held accountable. But like the whole movie, how do they like what I never got with the movie, because I didn't watch Civil War, or the last Marvel movie I watched was Ultron, and I wanted to watch the rest of the Avengers movies. But I wasn't a big Marvel reader, so I wasn't really invested in the movies, and I was kind of burnt out on Marvel movies. You know, we all kind of get burnt out at some point in time, and mine was after Age of Ultron. So I was waiting to basically want to watch the movies again. Then I have all these movies to watch, and I'm kind of like getting there now that we're in like most of the like Marvel that's like good Marvel has been kind of wrapped up. I think I might actually go through and watch everything. But what I never understood about Civil War is that so like all the advertising on the TV was like the one half of the Avengers fighting the other half of the Avengers. And then how do they just all make up and hug after that? Like, I don't know. It seemed a little weird, but I don't know, man. Maybe I should watch it or some shit. Original 80s Marvel superhero game is really cool and free. Really? You know, I like free TTRPGs. I like they can balance a player if needed, right? Basic campaign idea around 2 Ultimate Alliance video games. Oh shit, that's an old throwback. I don't know shit about D&D, so I'm asking both. Okay, yeah, no, it's just either whether or not you get enough experience points to level up, or if a DM is too lazy or dumb to calculate EXP points for you, they'll just do milestones, and milestones are a way of doing it too, where you could just say randomly, you get a milestone, congratulations, you are now level whatever. So going based on the way the comics said, okay, well, they did an Atari, but didn't they all fight Galacticos or whatever, Thanos? Did they all fight Thanos together? Like weren't they all friends and kissing and shit after? I don't know. Maybe I should just watch it. Feels being different, but they don't until a greater evil presents itself. I see. Okay, so they were mad at each other. They were like two peepos. So it was basically Madge versus Sag or Smudge. But then Pepe Laugh shows up, and now both Peepo riot. And gang up on Pepe Laugh. Phase 4 time. So this is the plot of the Marvel franchise. It was Madge versus Smadge, but then Pepe Laugh shows up, and now they're both People's People Riot and gang up on Pepe Laugh, and now it's time for another phase. Did I just save myself watching like 4 movies? Like 4 3-hour movies? That's a lot of hours that I just saved. Oh shit. Fuck, okay. Got it. 1000th rep, there's a lot of character development between the Civil War and Endgame. Oh, okay, cool. Try to tell my party they leveled up. Azura, are you not using EXP? Listen, be honest, Azura. Be honest. You're among friends here, and I want you to know you're safe from judgment. All right? Maybe not about your furry shit that you don't want to share with us on Tumblr. That you should probably still stay ashamed of. But when it comes to your DMing, you're among friends, you're safe. So I want to ask you a very honest question. I want you to be vulnerable with me, and I will in turn be vulnerable with you. Do you use milestone EXP leveling because you're too dumb or too lazy to do EXP? Because with Runa, I'm using milestone because I'm too lazy. And I'll fully admit that. And I'm ashamed of it. But I want to be honest with you, you know? And every time you ask a DM, you're like, why do you like milestone EXP? They're like, well, it's a more organic type of progression that has levels of nuance in it that allows you for your characters to progress in other ways and allows them to build themselves up in the world and to begin influencing things around them and grow in strength in other ways just from the combative knowledge they gain from it. I'm like, okay. Are you too lazy or too dumb? You're like, I'm too dumb. I don't know how to calculate CR. I'm like, okay, that's okay. That's okay. You just got to admit it. You just got to be okay with it, you know? So like anytime a DM has a big, long tangent about it, you just have to ask them, why do you really use milestone EXP, you know? Ah, God. Okay. I had milestone because Strad told me to. Too lazy and dumb. Got it. Okay, cool. Yeah, spot on. I got it. Okay, cool. Cool. Thanks, Blaze. And now I don't need to sit in Discord watching movies with the mods for 12 hours. Nice. Game starts at 3 levels, gets built up based on their threats to handle. Well, I have no idea who the Masters of Evil are, but that sounds fucking sick. Go gold or milestone. Go gold or go milestones or go home. Why, Samurai, do you hate experience points? Why in what world did an experience point hurt you? Like, did you ask an experience point out to fucking like prom or whatever the fucking like Vegemite version of prom you guys have in the UK is? You know, because we have some like maple syrup knockoff prom in Canada. I guess you guys have a knockoff version of prom and whatever. You asked an EXP point to prom and they said no. Is that what happened? Where did the EXP hurt you? Okay, I'll stop being toxic. I'll stop being toxic. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Narrative campaign, there isn't much fighting, so I give them like checkpoints for completing things. So pseudo EXP, I dig that. I give people narrative EXP. Straight up. But I like that. It's a good reason to use it, I guess. SP base, they only get XP for the bigger threat. So first they take down, for example, Green Goblin, and then go level 2. 3 months later, take down Ultron. Okay, that's fair. It's going well, Thorkin. How you doing, bro? How you doing, man? Are you out of vacation mode? Where did you go? Where did you travel off to? What places of the earth did you see and conquer? What amazing things did you do? We missed you, buddy. Glad you're home. Glad you're all relaxed, hopefully. Unless you're not relaxed, and in fact you're still on vacation, basically checked out. Because you always get that, you know. You know what I love being about being on vacation is when you get home, you don't care about shit. Like, I remember I was very politically active when I was younger, in my like early 20s. I was one of those like 20-somethings that likes like, wow, the injustices of the world is really upsetting me, and I'm not interested in talking about that on stream. But I'll mention that I was that, right? And so I was very much that kid. And, you know, I was very disillusioned that I should be mad about stuff all the time. And so I used to watch like YouTube news channels and like whatever and keep updated and social media and this and that. And what's this person saying? What's that group saying? What's it saying? And then I went to Japan for 3 weeks for my honeymoon when I was 24 years old. And I remember when I was in Japan, we were staying at a hotel called the New Otani. It's a very nice hotel in Tokyo. And we didn't spend a lot of time there because we were just out doing stuff all day, obviously, right? It was our honeymoon. We had money in our pocket and fucking no responsibilities. Hell yeah. And we came back to our hotel early one night because Ella wasn't feeling too hot and she just wanted to go to bed early. I think we just were go and still jet lagged and whatnot for a whole week. So we came back to our hotel early and I wasn't quite ready to just crash down. It was like 6 p.m. or whatever. Ella was just straight up asleep on the bed, snoring in like a mountain of plushies, anime figures, video games, and body pillows of just loot we had acquired from Akiba that day. And I was like, well, what should I do? And I'm kind of twiddling my thumbs and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna see, I'm gonna check YouTube and see what I've missed, see what kind of news I've missed. And I go to this video from a news like channel I used to watch, by the name of Philip DeFranco, an old school YouTuber who he kind of covered political news and other things and world events and shit. And I was like, oh, what's Phil have to say about the world? And I see the YouTube video is titled something like "disgusted by the whatever statements that so-and-so made." And I was like, oh, God, I need to be disgusted too. And I went to click on it and tap on it. And I literally stopped midway. And I was like, I'm just going to get bummed out about this. Why I'm about to look at the news while I'm on vacation. I don't care about this. I'm just going to get bummed out and angry at something, even if it's rightfully angry at something that should be angry at. Wait, I'm gonna interrupt my vacation and be angry about some shit. What does me being angry about this thing actually change? And I was like, all right, I don't care. And I put my phone away. Right? I put my phone away and I went and got my Switch and started playing my PSP. Sorry, I got my PSP or my PS Vita maybe. I started playing some like anime titty game or whatever, and I was, oh shit, this is fun. And I played that for a couple of hours instead. I went to bed, woke up the next day. We had the rest of the vacation. I didn't even think about my phone or whatever. And we got home. I was like, I don't really like, I was like still like kind of in like vacation vibe mode. Like I was all inspired to draw and I was like drawing, temples and shit that I'd taken photos of. And I was sitting here drawing on my computer on my old ass tablet one day. And I was like, oh, maybe I should see what's going on YouTube. I should listen to a YouTube video. And I got YouTube up and then I read and again, I saw a couple of videos about news and they were all just like terrible thing, shooting, awful thing, you know, Republicans, Democrats, blah, 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 president, this, that, and everybody was mad. And I was like, bro, I don't care about this still. I'm in vacation mode still, man. I'm just chilling. I don't want any. What am I doing, man? And so I like unsubbed to everything and stopped immediately caring. That's what cured me from being like mad about stuff in the world, from being like a self-righteous, angry at the world 20-something-year-old that, you know, thought that being mad about stuff makes a fucking change or whatever. And so I had vacations rewire me in some way. That's why I love them, Thorkin. It's like going on a vacation and separating myself from my work for a little while, or my life, or whatever my routine is so fucking valuable. I can't even tell you how inspired and artistic and creative I feel when I come back from a BlizzCon and I see all the Blizzard art, and I'm at the Blizzard office talking to other artists and this and that, and I go to Disneyland and see all their cool art and whatever and stuff. I come home, I'm so ready to make art, you know, or I go somewhere and I just like disconnect and I come home with perspective. I'm like, why the fuck? Like, I came home from Maui 2 years ago, and I like, why do I care about like half the video games I play? I don't want to own these video games. I want to own a plant. And I went on and I bought a plant. It's always been good for me. So, yeah, I don't know, man. Those vacations are always a necessary break, especially where you live where I live, or if you live where I live. Because people say, like, sometimes my internet friends would be like, oh, wow, you're going on a vacation. You must be doing so well. I'm like, no, I'm broke right now. Like, how can you afford to go on a vacation? And I'd always say, because I live in Calgary, Alberta. Bro, our cost of living is nothing. They're like, oh, so you just make so much money. I'm like, no, I don't. Because I have to go on vacation every year. Like, you don't have to go on vacation every year. I'm like, yes, you do if you live where I live. If you live somewhere where the sun, where for 6 months of the year, it's below freezing temperature, and the sun sets at 4 p.m. and doesn't get up until 9 p.m., you have to leave, or else you will die. And that's the benefit. The benefit drawback, you don't get to live somewhere nice all the time, but you have to leave, but you get to go somewhere nice when you leave. Otherwise, your soul melts away and encrusts in fucking seasonal depression. So yeah, they're always necessary for me where I live, and for me as a creative. So I'm very excited. At some point in time this year, we're gonna go to Maui to see my Ella's family, which they live there. So that's gonna be sick. Get to go see see the in-laws, see some of the family, some of the cousins. And the little ones are growing up, so that'll be cool. Go down to the beach, pretend like I don't have a mountain of work to get back to when I get home. But I will be gone longer this time, so I'll be gone for 2 whole weeks. So I won't stream for like almost 3 weeks, and I'm kind of terrified because I have to go to Edmonton the weekend before with Ella to go to a market. So yeah, I'll be off of streams for like 3 to 4 weeks in late September. It's gonna be tough for me because I don't like missing streams for almost any fucking reason. So emotionally, it'll be challenging for me, but I'm sure it'll be okay. It's not like anyone is sitting here every morning with, you know, anxious vibration waiting for me to stream. So probably okay if I take a week or 2 off. What kind of plant? A bamboo palm is my cherished bamboo palm, because I realized being around bamboo palms and leafy green plants makes me feel better about living somewhere where everything is bleak and brown. Let's see, when does it get bleak and brown? So here's the thing, it gets bleak and brown in the fall, but you don't mind it because it's the fall. It's cute, it's quaint, it's cozy. So you don't really mind it for September, October. But it is still bleak and brown. And then November, December, you have the Christmas whatever buzz, but it's still bleak and brown, or the dead of winter. And then you have, so you have September, October, November, December, and then you have January, worst month, February, even worse, March, somehow even worse. April is okay, but it's still a winter month. There's like 6 inches of snow on the fucking ground right now where I live, and it's like a couple degrees below freezing, and then terrible wind and whatnot. So April is a winter month. Then May is kind of good, but it's like midway. May is like a 0.5. Then you get June, July, and August. So you get 3.5 months of vibrant green, beautiful wilderness where I live. And the other, you know, 8.5 months is just cold winter depression. So yeah, so plants make me happy, I realized. So I've enjoyed my bamboo palm, and I even got rid of a display case this last week so that it has more room. I wasn't watering it enough though, because I overwatered it in its last pot, and that hurt it. And so I was like told that I shouldn't water it all that often, and so I kind of took that to the extreme and didn't water it enough, and now I need to water it again. It's a whole thing right now. Look, I'm struggling. It's like the biggest emotional thing that I'm dealing with in my life right now is this fucking plants. Not my dog, not work, not, you know, any of that shit. It's whether or not this plant is going to survive. It'll be fine. What's up, Ed? What's going on, bro? We're a travel city, but only because Perth is both expensive and boring as shit. All we have is nice beaches. Yeah, I think there is still something to say about being somewhere that gets like warm weather, and like you don't have to necessarily like suffer to survive in a lot of ways. I am aware that it gets really hot. Don't get me wrong. But I always think that like warm weather, the difference between suffering through warm and cold weather, you know, everybody lives somewhere like where there's oppressive summers, like Texas, India, you know, South Africa, Australia, wherever. Like I feel for you guys. Y'all have oppressive summers. The problem is though that when it's warm out, you can air condition, you can do all these things, you can like, you know, take care of things. But when you go out, you don't have to do anything additional. You just go out in your flip-flops and your shorts and whatever, and you just chill. You come home and you chill. And that's the thing that sort of like annoys me the most sometimes, is that when you go out and it's like -40, when you go out and it's like +30, no problem. You just go out and whatever. When it's -30, you have to get your layers on, you have to get your whatever, you have to get your gloves and your hat and your scarf and your neck warmer and all this other stuff. Then when I take the dog out, I need to put on her sweater, then I need to put on her like winter coat, her like full body winter coat thermal thingy, and I got to put on her 4 little boots. And so it takes like a 5-minute, you know, outing so she can use the turf or whatever into like a 20-minute endeavor. That it's like, God, this is so annoying. Don't get me wrong, I understand, and I feel for everyone who suffers through the heat, but I think that that it is much more preferable to suffer through 30 above than 30 below. Though I think once you get to 40 above and 40 below, it's like pretty dangerous for both cases, but it's still manageable. Hardy grows fast. Mine's doing all right. April's big month. Last week we celebrated my B-Day over 4 days. Congratulations, dude. Happy birthday, Ed. This weekend we're finally starting my new campaign. Next week we're going to the Renaissance Pleasure Fair in SoCal, which I'm frothing the mouth for. If you don't mind, Ed, if you have pictures to post after the Ren Fair, I would love to see them in the Discord, because I am going to a Ren Fair for the first time in a long time. The first real Ren Fair in August in Alberta. And so I kind of want to know what to expect for Ren Fairs. So I need some pictures, I need some recommendations, I need some ideas. I want to do some research ahead of time, you know, and figure out what is sort of going to go on, because the only Ren Fair experience I had is I went to an SCA event once, which is the Society for Creative Anachronism, and if you call them a Ren Fair, some like 35-year-old Age of Empires playing balding overweight man will time burgle you for 35 minutes to explain to you why it's a historical anachronism and not the Ren Fair. And you're like, I can't believe I just sat here letting you time burgle me for 35 minutes, but that's my fault, isn't it? You know, you were just gonna do what you're gonna do. You're a natural force at this point, not another human that I can interact with. So yeah, so that I kind of went to a Ren Fair one time, but they don't like when you call it Ren Fair, so you know, there's that, I guess. Take on living somewhere cold over somewhere hot any day of the week. I can put on as many layers as needed with the cold. I can't peel my skin off when it gets too hot, though. Yeah, the way I see it, Blaze, is that I maintain comfortable temperature with my AC in the summer. No problem. Just like I do with my heater. It's just how much extra annoyance you have to go through when you go out. When it's 30 above, you put on your sandals, you put on a shirt or whatever, and you walk outside with your keys and you're good. And I love that. And I actually like going on for walks in the heat because it makes me feel like I'm like working harder. And I like that feeling. I really don't like going on long walks in the winter because it's just brown and dead and everything's crusty or whatever. It's just depressing, man. And the winters are depressing. The winters are super fun and aesthetic and beautiful, like pre-New Year. And then after New Year, it's just fucking cold and miserable here. So, I don't know, man. Time burgle is a beautiful term. So it came from working at the game store. So when you had this sounds really mean, probably because it is mean, but we had multiple kinds of customers at the game store. So I worked at the magic counter, so I dealt with all the magic dirtles, which is a person who is a derp, but also as slow as a turtle, thus dirtle. So dirtles came in two forms. Dirtles came in either barnacles or barns or time burglars. Okay, so you'd either you have somebody who comes in and they just want to sort of be at the game store, and they're just there. They just want to sit at the desk, and maybe if somebody comes up, they want to talk to them about their deck. They're not disrupting too many people. They're just like maybe some casual conversation here and there, but they're like looking through binders of cards or whatever. They're fine. They get a little annoying after a couple of hours, but because you're like, dude, what do you like? Don't you have somewhere to be? But it's overall fine. Usually a lot of the barnacles are pretty nice. Or the barnacles can be used as a term for if you're at a Magic the Gathering event and you have somebody who's a very good Magic player or a very well-known Magic player, he'll have other Magic players around him or her usually wanting to like just be part of the cool sort of crowd. So that's that person's barn. So it's like, oh, like Patrick came by the store today and brought like 3 of his barns, you know? But so you had your barnacles, and then you also had your time burglars. The time burglars were the people who would come into the game store and they're like, hey man, can I see like the binder for Avacyn Restored? You're like, yeah, sure, man. You know, let me know if you need anything. They're like, yeah, cool, bro. And they'll like look through it. I'll be like, hey, did you hear about the new thing? I'm like, no, I didn't. What's the new thing? They're like, oh, let me tell you about the new thing. You're like, oh, crazy. And they'll tell you about it and then want to talk to you about it. And you're like, oh, it's crazy, dude. That's awesome. Like, right on. That's the new thing's cool. I like the new thing. You're like, yeah, it's really cool. So anyway, have you heard about the other new thing or the old thing? Or what about the thing that somebody else has already told you about 3 times because it's the, 3 weeks since it got announced and you're in the game store? And I'm like, holy fuck. I'm being burgled. So there were certain people that if they came to the store, they were time burglars. And they would just get you. They just get in there and they would just burgle you, So that's where those terms came from. I don't remember who came up with them, but yeah, dude, people say time burgle you. Love that term, by the way. You say skip and walk away. Damn, bro. You can just do that? You can cap cut? Damn. When it's plus 30, I don't leave the house unless I have to. If it's minus 30, I bundle up and go for short walks to hit Pokestops in the house. Ah, you did. That's right, you do. Oh, I gotta send you a gift, please. I wasn't opening gifts for a while because I didn't want any more 7-kilometer eggs from gifts. But I think I'm full up on real eggs now, so I can open gifts once again. Although we don't have to open up a gift from each other to still consider to interact that day on Pokemon Go. Community Day is going to be lit, though, on Saturday. Community Day is going to be Bellsprout, which sucks, but it's going to be 3x Stardust candy. Or Stardust and yeah. I think it was in Candy XL or whatever, but who cares? 3x Stardust. So if you use a star piece and you get in there... Okay, hold up. We gotta get where's Blaze at? Pokemon Go, why you lag? Okay. Scroll down. Scroll down. It's throughout the Blaze. Wait, I already sent you one. You haven't opened it. Okay, great. I'm good. Yeah, I'm chill. We're good.
Even my party was in a totally not anime tournament battle royale when totally not plot important NPC who was the party's favorite got winked by the jailer. Totally not Thresh from League of Legends, and all the teachers were totally not useless because of totally not being corrupt from the inside. Also, Pokemon Go is great. What level are you in it?
That's cool, dude. Yeah, that's sick. Right on. That's some good shit going on there, Zera. Fuck yeah. That's a good original story, Look, I think that if you like rip off shit for your D&D game from other cool stuff and it's like referential and whatnot, I think that's totally fine. If it's fun, who cares? Like fucking everyone has like an inside joke for it. I do that all the time in my D&D game. Not everything needs to be this like originally conceived critical role, whatever. Like you can have a fucking meme in there. I have an entire villain that is basically Arcturus Minx from StarCraft 2, and he doesn't even try to not be. So I am level 39 right now. I didn't care about EXP for the longest time because I didn't think I needed to. I didn't really care about like the prestige of getting whatever levels, because level 50 seems completely out of reach for me. It seems like level 50. I do not play Pokemon Go enough. I've been playing since it released in 2016, or before it released actually, and I'm only 39. I don't play the game hardcore enough, and I don't pay to win all that often. So I don't have to like. I'm not gonna get level 50 probably, but I realized that for this research I have, which is a shiny Mew research, it demands you be level 40. So I've actually been trying to level up and get EXP and like earn badges and shit and whatnot, and get like friends and other stuff leveled up. So I'm trying actually right now. I'm trying to get some levels. Once I get to level 40, I probably won't care after that, but we'll see. I don't know. The perfect example of what a time burglar conversation sounds like. That's not no Vinny. Oh no Azura, you're not a time burglar. No. Time burglar is, let me tell you about a time burglar. A time burglar is if you see someone like first chat in stream, be like 3 paragraphs telling me about their about this one time they had this character in RuneScape, and I'm like, that's cool, dude. And they're like, yeah, it was awesome. And then you wait another like 3 minutes, and there's another 4 paragraphs there about another character they had in RuneScape, and you're like, oh no. No, nobody, very rarely does anyone time burgle in stream, because it's harder to. Because chatting like kind of makes it, like text makes it very difficult. So no, you're not a time burglar. Never. That's not, I don't feel burgled, all right? I'm also here chilling and hanging out with you guys, so it's not like, time burgle is also kind of like if you're at the store, because like the thing is you're at the store, right? And you're sitting there, you need to like sort cards or do stuff. There's a lot of work to do at a game store when you're working at the behind the desk of the cards section that's not interacting with customers. A lot of sorting, uploading inventory online, taking orders, buying and selling, pricing, repricing. There's a ton of stuff to do constantly when you're working at a game store. It's actually pretty like continuous job. It's not a lot of downtime. And so when you have somebody there that's expecting you to have an engaged conversation with them the entire time during a down period of the store, and they're not like acting as a customer, that's when the time burgle would really come out. That's the whole thing. Because the Barnes understood. The Barnes was like, hey man, I don't want to distract you from your work. Like, just, you know, I'll just ask you, I need new binder, and you're like, sure man. You stay here. They'd sit there for hours looking through binders and stuff, and sometimes they wouldn't even buy anything. It wouldn't matter because they're not really asking too much of you. The time burglars would ask a lot of you and not even act as real customers. So then your manager would get mad at you that you didn't get this. Like, why didn't you get all this stuff done? Well, I was talking to a customer for 3 hours. I'm sorry, man. Come on, bro. Shiny Mew, yeah, there was one, it got released a couple years ago again. It's been released a couple times for the Shiny Mew research. Currently, I'm working on the Shiny Jirachi, Shiny Mew, and Shiny Shaman research all at once. So, a lot of mythical Pokemon, Blaze. And we'll see, bro. This summer, we get a Necrozma raid day or something. We'll see what happens. If we get to be lucky friends, if we get to be best friends, Blaze, and we get to be lucky friends, then we get to do a lucky trade when you come to Canada next. So think about that, how exciting that would be if we got to be lucky friends. And the next time Fishy starts bragging to you about how she's the only one that gets to play D&D with me, you can be like, well, are you lucky friends in Pokemon Go? No? Huh. Huh. Guess that shows you aren't real friends then, which is true, because she doesn't ever open gifts from that I sent her. Calls herself a friend, what the fuck? Fucking anime girls, man. Time burgling my D&D games. That Shiny Forever, Shiny Jirachi is completely unrealistic and bullshit to research. I'm only halfway through. I have 7 of 10 Kecleons currently, Ed. That's how far I am to the shiny Jirachi. Is 7 of 10 Kecleons caught. And every time I am at the gym or anywhere where there's a lot of Pokestops, I'll check and I'll see maybe if there's a Pokestop around me that has a Kecleon at it, I'll go get it. Though I'm guessing not. No. I would leave stream for 10 minutes right now and oh shit. Amma and I just hit best friends and I didn't. It prompted me if I wanted to use the egg, but I accidentally clicked off of it. I didn't use a lucky egg for my 100,000 EXP I just got from hitting best friends with Amma. Damn it! I'm so butthurt right now. Holy fuck. I just missed out on 100,000 EXP. Shit, dude. That's okay. I caught a Swablu, so there's that. Wait, did I catch the Bronzor? I did. Okay, good. Damn it! I just played myself. What the fuck? What's up, Soja? What's going on? I wish the people in my LGS had all the work to do. I'd just be looking through the minis and stuff, and I'll have the store people cling to me like a beard. What the fuck? Not that cool. Just let me get stuff from my campaign and get out of here. Can't even think with them around. That's weird. Most game store employees usually have very little to do most of the days, except for the card people, but also don't really want to interact all that much. I met all sorts of game store employees and game store like customers when I was working at the box, and it was great, dude. I loved it. It was a formative experience for me. I loved all the dudes I worked with. But I saw all of the type of various neckbeardery that you could see at a game store. There is not, like, I cannot be surprised by a neckbeard. No one can, like, no one can neckbeard hard enough in chat talking about D&D to, like, unsettle me because I have too much experience with their kind. I know them too well. I know their ways. I know their rituals. I know their wants and desires in life. I know of their fears, their trials, and their goals and celebrations. I know much of the neck-bearded ways. And they do not frighten me anymore. They cannot hurt me. For no matter how much neckbeardery, no matter how fedora tippy somebody gets to me, I have seen worse. So much so that even a Vampire the Masquerade player cannot vince me. I cannot be vinced. I was a little a certified time burglar. The point I spent like 4 hours a day at the bookstore reading for years and only bought 2 books the entire time. I mean, but were you time burgling or were you just barning? Were you just a barnacle or did you time burgle people? Like, were you talking to the staff the entire time? Or were you just sitting around reading books for free at the bookstore? Because that's different. Because like we had a huge TTRPG section at the game store, as well as a huge novel section. People would come in and just read TTRPG books for like 3 hours on their like midday break or whatever, or after work, and like they're not doing anything. They're just chilling. Like, we didn't mind them. The people just wandering around the store. Some of them spent obscene amounts of money, and some of them never bought a single thing their entire life. And it's like, okay, whatever. There was one guy who was like really nice, but he was like really broke, and he could never buy any books, but he had like this sort of like crazy memory. That he said that he just needed to read something like once and he could remember the text or an image, like visual stuff, forever. So he like admitted one day, he's like, yeah, man, I just like read the books, the new like books that come out for different TTRPGs, and I go home and like write them out for my players. And you're like, aw, that's fine. He thought we'd be mad or something. I was like, oh man, that's fine. I'm just chilling, bro. Just having a good time. Just relaxing. Everybody put their friend codes in general chat, so they changed 3D model for the trainer and it looks weird. They did. They changed the 3D model and I hate it. I hate it, man. I'm so over it. Like, my trainer used to look so cool, and now he looks like a fucking weirdo. If I was the same memory as that guy, yeah, it's crazy how that works, isn't it? It's a cool superpower. It's a cool superpower, which I never understood why he was, like, so broke all the time. Like, so serially broke. Because he'd always complain about being broke. One of those kind of people. Like, there's people who are broke all the time. There's people who you know are broke all the time. And he was that guy. It was like, wait, you have, like, a superhuman ability. What do you mean you're fucking broke? Go, like, work for the government or some shit. I don't know. A mental super freak like that you'd think would have just opportunities and job offers spilling out of every orifice of society for them. But maybe not. I think, though, that he probably suffered with other sort of, like... I think it's one of those kind of things where sometimes people who have those incredible mental gifts tend to suffer quite a bit. You know? Like, I remember Elon Musk said that his brain was a storm and most people wouldn't want to be him. And I understand that completely. Because, like, I grew up around gifted kids. Like, really high IQ weirdos. I didn't have, like... in order to be in the gifted program, you needed to have a 130 IQ. Which isn't bragging and it doesn't matter because IQ doesn't fucking matter for shit. So I had like a 142 when I got tested. And I knew kids that were way higher than me. And the higher the IQ was on the kid was, the weirder and less sort of like socially able the person was. Except for the one fucking kid that I knew, my friend Vishal, who had an absurdly high IQ, and now he's a neurosurgeon. And just kills it in life. So fine, whatever. Fuck you, Vishal. But besides him, everyone else, the smarter they were, the more like gifted they were, honestly, the worse off they were. We had a name for our program that was not an acceptable name to say in 2024 for a group of mentally challenged individuals, but we were looked at as like super geniuses from the regular program kids, but we always called ourselves the squad. So yeah, I get it. I kind of understand, I suppose, but it still seems kind of weird, you know. But yeah, barning's not that bad, Azura. Being a barnacle is fine, especially if you're just a kid. Generally, people never mind barnacles barning away in a game store or whatever, if they're just kids. Because kids are just chilling. They just want to be there and have a good time and just relax and get away from their school bully or their parents or whatever for a while. And you just kind of let them chill. I used to use my store credit to buy the kids in the community entries into the drafts sometimes. There was a group of boys that I'm actually really happy about. It's one of the things that I'm most proud of when I was in the game store. But they were a group of 3 really nice young boys, and they were in like junior high or whatever. And they would always come to the store and they would buy like a magic card here or there for $1 or $2, you know. And one night they were like, "Oh man, it'd be so fun to play Magic." Like they're like, "Hi, how much is it for the draft? Like, can we play Magic tonight? We saved up our money." And I was like, "Oh man, you guys saved your money? Like, that's wicked, bro." And they're like, "Yeah, how much is it? Because like we have a little bit of money. Maybe we can maybe one of us can enter and we can all sort of like kind of play whatever." And so the 3 of them had clamored together $15 for the draft entry. And I was like, all right, I'm gonna take $15 and I'm going to use my credit to buy the other 2 of you drafts, but you guys have to promise to be super good, okay? And I don't mean like now, I mean like in school and shit. And they were like, "Oh, holy shit," you know? So they played that night. They're super excited. And so next week they came back and I was like, "You guys gonna play again tonight?" And they're like, no, we just, you know, we're just gonna hang around and like we just like being here on Friday nights. And I was like, all right. Like I had a lot of store credit at the time because I had a lot of cards and I was buying and trading and constantly stuff like, you know, doing that thing. So $45 of store credit for me every Friday wasn't a big deal. And I bought them every time they showed up. I bought them the 3 of them a draft. And their parents, the parents of one of the kids came in actually one day and they dropped them off. And she was like super appreciative and shit. And she was like, "You know, it's so nice the boys have like older kids, looking out for them. I'm like, man, I'm not a kid. I'm like 25, but thank you. You know. But it was, they were really sweet, and I always tried to, like, you know, help them out, because I got it. When you're a good kid, but you're just like a nerdy kid that just wants to like talk about like imaginary dragons and shit, sometimes it's rough. And like going to the game store, they felt like they got to like be themselves for a little while every week, and I really valued being able to help them have a great fucking time. So I would do that for a couple of other kids as well, you know. I tried to help out the younger ones in the community quite a bit, because they're always really nice and really honest and genuine and shit. So, but that was a long time ago, man. I wonder what they're doing right now. I wonder where they ended up. Rob, thank you for the tier 2, man. For 4 years, bro. Holy shit. Dude, you got a new badge, except you can't see it because you have the cooler badge, the founder badge. Oh shit. An actual founder's badge. God damn. Thank you, Rob. Thank you for the 4 years, bro. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for being here, man. You were there on that night where you and Genova and Paper and everybody were helping me celebrate. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, dude. Full 4 fucking years. What the hell? I think you were the second person to redeem a 4-year sub in chat. The second ever. That's pretty huge, man. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Fuck, dude. Let's unpack, but there is also tying on imposter syndrome, where they understand too much about how little they understand and what the gap is, daunting and paralyzing. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not like an over like analyzing psychological Andy when it comes to like high IQ, low social functioning, whatever. There's a lot going on there. It's all very individual, you know. Like I have a lot of problems that are attributed. I deal still with a lot of things that I was told I'd grow out of. You know, mental, whatever, obsessive compulsive, ADH, like who cares, fucking letters, that is supposedly just because of that whole thing. It's like, well, what did being gifted kid get me? Not much, but it sure ended me up with a lot of fucking problems. So I don't know, but yeah, there's a lot of kids there that had it a lot worse than I did. You know, I was relatively dumb amongst the smart kids. Parents can also mess you up there. They can, yeah, I don't know. It's a very tricky, like unique, like I don't like a lot. I don't like a lot of the whole like discussion or discourse about like, oh, I'm a burnt out gifted kid in my 30s that had blah 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 blah. It's like people try and make this like an identity that you can sort of relate to. But I think that ultimately a lot of that's kind of meaningless, because it's like cathartic to sit there and complain about how like, oh, phooey, the reason I couldn't talk to girls until I was 17 is because I was gifted. It's like, you can complain about it and bitch about it, or you can just handle it. The way I see it is kind of bleak, and maybe this is a little bit depressing, but like the bank doesn't care about your mental health issues, whether or not they're your fault or not, because that you're a gifted kid and your parents fucked you up and whatever. So I try and just kind of operate as if it doesn't really matter in a lot of ways, because it doesn't matter in a lot of ways, which sucks and isn't the way it should be. But which is why I don't know a ton about like all that stuff. I wish I had some like more of a sympathetic comment of like, oh yeah, this happens to gifted kids and whatever and blah 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 blah, and like I understand, empathize, and relate, because a lot of it I just kind of find to be like in some ways self-indulgent, you know. And so I prefer to sort of handle it myself by just sort of moving on and just trying to push through. And maybe it's not a good way to do it, but I don't know, it's a good way for me, I think, to work through all that shit. But it is tough, like I'll admit that much. It is tough. Very heartwarming, Evan. Nice. Yeah, I liked helping a lot of those like youngins out. It was very fulfilling, I guess. You know, mentor a few kids in my neighborhood. My interests overlap a lot with theirs, and their parents are completely lost, but incredibly supportive. They often invite me over, message me like to play D&D or tutor in coding, etc. That's really cool, dude. That's awesome. Honestly, I think that like personalized sort of like mentorship is like one of the things that I think is lost the most in life. Do you know how much it changes like a kid's trajectory if they have somebody in the career they want to go into, or like in life in general they look up to, that they can sort of like look up, like ask them how things fucking work, and like someone they respect and trust that they can kind of confide in and ask questions for and whatnot. Yeah, that's huge. That's really huge. That's really nice, man. I think that's a really good way to spend some of your time. all I could do, actually, I got those kids also, those boys. Well, they all turned 18 later on. I got them to start up RESPs, which are the Canadian retirement like investment thing, and I got them on an investing track. And I instructed them about like financial security and stuff. And I was like, you know, boys, if you start like, so what I did for a while though, then when they hit a certain age, I was like, if you save this money, like you're working at your little job or whatever, 1 day a week, if you promise to save the money that you would save on draft tonight, and you put it into your, like, you start up like a savings account for yourself, like a long-term one, and I will cover your draft if you promise to put that $15 into the or whatever. And they did.
I'm autistic enough that I am disabled
great.
and people ostracize, but not enough that I don't realize people are being mean to me.
Oh man.
It's a weird middle ground where people will talk shit about me in front of me because they assume I don't know what they mean. But
yeah,
anyways,
that's tough, dude. That's tough.
Pokemon Go code has been posted.
Thank you for the Alundus core. Thank you, 100 bits. Yeah, it's tough, man. It's rough. It's rough being different like that, you know. Here's the thing. The way I've always thought is that it's tough, but also for me personally, ruminating on problems only makes them worse. And so it's the kind of thing where it's like, yeah, you can like talk about how tough it is to be you, which is probably very tough for every individual person, or you can just go out and conquer the world. And it sucks because then sometimes you're just tired and you want somebody to understand you, but you know that it doesn't fucking matter at the end of the day if anybody does, because you just gotta like be successful and be productive and make money and survive and do whatever you need to do anyway. So sorry I have to deal with that, Azura, but I hope you feel like you're among friends when you're in with the guild and hanging out with people here. But I try and make sure that everybody feels welcome and loved and accepted in the guild. That's important for me. Maybe 100 bits though, I appreciate that. Wait, before you depart back to the world, working when you're coming back to season discovery? I don't know, man. I wanted to come back for for phase 3, but just fucking work. You know? I think I might actually have a chance to play in the time running thing for Pandaria. I might get a chance to do that, Rob. So if you're playing that, it'll be dope. I'm not sure. Depending on when it releases exactly, I might have work might loosen up a little bit, and I won't be fucking gagging on 80 hours a week. So we'll see, man. But thank you for the bits and for the resub, man. I really appreciate it, Rob. Wait, I think I missed a bunch of shit. Sorry. The gifts for the scars. I think that one needs to know themselves and work with their weaknesses, not blame, adapt, and overcome. Yeah, that's the way I sort of think of it too. Maybe kind of. I think it's absolutely, but even me in my mid-20s, absolutely game changer to have people I can ask questions about things. Oh, true. Sorry. Yeah, I didn't mean to just say that it was just kids. Young people in general. I guess young in any way. Young in your profession, young in your career, young in your age, young in your experience. It's beneficial to have one-on-one sort of personalized attention from somebody that you look up to and respect. So I hope one day that I can become a successful enough artist that I can mentor people and it will like matter to them, you know, because I think that I really wanted as an artist, and if I could probably do that for somebody, that'd be really, really cool. Older kids absolutely blew my mind. Like I've known him for 6 years, like from like where he started to where he is now. So impressive. He's almost outgrowing me. That's awesome, dude. That's really sweet. I like that. Make a mage to heal you or something. Yeah, all right. Sick. There it is. We're playing. We're gaming. I've wanted to play World of Warcraft so bad. I've been craving it so bad, man. You have no idea. I've missed it. I've missed the friends. Though Gamello and I's like whole friend group just doesn't play anymore. It's like Gamello, myself, and like Ella. They're the only gamers left in our little team. So maybe we need to like find more members for the guild or some shit, or figure something out. So we should get back into WoW at 14 got me. That's sick, dude. I mean, look, having an MMO to play is awesome. 14's really exciting right now. Actually, both MMOs. This is gonna be a really exciting summer to play games if you play both MMOs, because War Within is gonna be beta testing this summer and coming out later, and then Final Fantasy Dawn Trail is releasing this summer, isn't it? That's like really cool. There's a lot going on there for the MMO gamers of the guild. I think it's sick. But yeah, but last thing about the mentorship thing with you know, being a kid or whatever. Like I had a teacher in high school that really loved and accepted our little friend group as being D&D Magic playing nerds, because he was a fucking nerd too. And he let us use his like resource office that he had, which was like a pretty big office, every lunch hour to play games in peace. And so we played Magic the Gathering and stuff in the large table in there, and we played D&D at lunch in the table there. And I don't suppose I ever like really like communicated my gratitude to him properly, but I think he understood. I'm sure we did, just by like him seeing us happy and flourishing. And he was like a teacher and pretty selfless about it. I looked him up actually online. I saw he was a principal of like a fancy school. Maybe I should try and get in contact with him and be like, hey man, you don't remember me, but I just want you to know that I'm like 34 now, and you made a big fucking difference for me when I was like 15, 16. So thanks, bro. Maybe I should try and do that. It's always good to have that kind of like mentor, whatever, older figures, you know. Like I never really had like I have an older brother, but he just did older brother things. He wasn't like, he's not a bad person. He did his own thing, you know. He's my older brother is like a really smart like software engineer, mechanical engineer, whatever, does his thing, whatever, lives in his little hole and does cool engineering things. But he was never like, I never really had like that older sort of figure to like ask questions to and look up to and whatever. So I really value that, being able to do that at some point if I can. This is tough, man. It's tough out there. You want to have someone you can ask about how to deal with shit, even if it's just peers that are further along in the process of doing whatever it is for you. That's one thing I miss the most about being like in a studio environment, is not having peers to talk about the struggles I have with art. You know, so I tell you guys about the struggles that I have with art, but a lot of it's just me complaining and not like, right? So I think it's just nice to have a group like that you can sort of like talk to about like, hey, I'm learning this thing and it's tough.
I still have a drawing Maribel, my summer camp counselor from when I was 9, made for me. I have it hung up in my room.
That's cute, dude. I like that. That's nice. That's really sweet. It's crazy the difference people can make for you when you're young. Just someone being exceptionally nice to you or exceptionally cool to you when you're young. I mean, at any point in time. You don't have to be young for it to make a difference, like Viddy said. But it does, but I think it's memorable when you're young. It's memorable any time, but it's just different somehow, I guess is what I'm trying to say. That's sweet. That's really nice. I don't even know what these fucking ropes are for. They're just aesthetic at this point. And you know what? I'm not going to remove them, because I don't care. She's an Astral Knight, former Knight, wannabe Knight. She doesn't have any of her Astral armor. That's the one thing about Runa that I don't really know how to handle, is like her armor doesn't exist. So I don't know what that is supposed to be or do. But we'll figure it out later is what we'll do. That's what we'll do. So the internet was your big bro. Oh, I had a ton of people on World of Warcraft that I looked up to sort of as like my elderly sort of brotherly figure. You know, having like older men in my life to have like the brothers and uncles sort of like, you know, role taken on was very important, because like my dad worked really hard. He worked a lot. My brother just like didn't, you know, he just like did brother things, older brother things. So I didn't have a lot of like dudes to talk to about like all those things. But I did with my World of Warcraft guilds, and that was always useful to me. You know? Good role models to look up to. Because like these were World of Warcraft playing dudes, but like there wasn't as much degeneracy publicly facing in MMOs back in the day. Most of the dudes in my guild were like older dudes that had like a kid or whatever, and were just working at like a really good job and like did cool things, and then just played Warcraft in their free time. It wasn't like now where you get into like a group of very high level Mythic Plus raiders, and you're like, okay, we got some problems, boys. We got some issues. You know? Like I said, I don't even know what the function of this is, but it looks cool, so I don't care. To be fair, Guapo, I think that we're old enough that being raised on the internet was actually more of a novelty for us than it was for like newer kids. Like it wasn't as dangerous for us to be raised by the internet in a lot of ways as it is now. You know what I mean? Like, just in general. I don't know how to describe it. It's just a different vibe. I'd feel a whole lot more nervous about letting my like 11-year-old go play online games today than I would in 2001. So there is that, I suppose. I learned how to scam people in Diablo 2. I learned how to be a businessman in World of Warcraft. I practiced politics in Age of Empires and StarCraft. Oh yeah, dude. Being a gamer kid was great. Learned me a lot of useful skills that I never actually practiced. So, didn't amount to anything, all right, but I still think that D&D is playing D&D since I was like very young made me a better artist. I really believe it. I think that if you want to be a concept artist, playing D&D or running a D&D game is one of the best things you can do for yourself. Your ability to visualize and build images and scenes and things like that actually improves quite a bit when you're able to build a D&D scene or whatever, you know? Those IRC chat rooms were sus, but not super scary sus. Yeah, true. Like, I also had this whole, like, I was part of this chat, sort of like chat website for kids, like younger. It wasn't like explicitly for kids, but basically it was only infested with like young teenagers and preteens and stuff when I was about 13, 14, 15. And it's like, man, you couldn't have that today. You just couldn't fucking have that. And I knew that everyone was like a kid my age, because what you did is you met on this website where you could like customize your avatar and stuff and like chat people and go to different like cool places and whatnot. And then it's like, oh, well, you know, how you know you weren't just talking with like 40-year-old like whatever weirdos and stuff. I knew because all of my friends, we would at a certain point when you get to be friends with somebody, we'd be like, hey, what's your MSN? And then you'd add them on MSN, and most of the friends that I had, like, I mean, most of the friends that I had, certainly all the good ones, we would hang out on webcam, like typing to each other and shit. It was before you had like good microphones, and we still had like the IBM, like the fucking Miss Bizarro. Remember the stick mic? This piece of shit that you had, like the little fucking thingy right there, and the little microphone connection, whatever, you know. So we'd hang out on webcam and talk to each other, and everyone was like around my age. Like, I was on the older-ish side of it. When I was like 15, a lot of my friends were 14, 13. But there wasn't many kids that were older than me. There's a couple though. They kind of like aged out of the website or whatever, and then, you know, I don't know, it was kind of weird, but it was fun. I made a lot of really great friends. I still have a friend that I talk to occasionally on there, that I met her through that website. And we became really good friends. We would hang out all night online on MSN, just talking until the fucking sun came up, till like 4 or 5 a.m. every single day during summer break. Every day, her and I would just hang out on MSN Messenger on webcam, talking shit. I remember we talk about listening to music, downloading songs together on Napster, and then I'd be like, "Hey, I gotta go." She's like, "Why?" I'm like, "I gotta go to a raid," and she's like, "Okay, cool. Have fun in your video game, Evan." I'm like, "Yeah, whatever." You just couldn't have that today, man. You wouldn't, it just, you know, it's one of those like internet things that was super nice. Now it's called Yville, Ed. There's 9px webcams. Yep. What's up, Flower? NC pop in, bro. Good to see you. Same, we called it the Jedi Council when we got a webcam together. Oh shit, that's some nerdy ass shit going on right there. Damn, bro. The whole council members together. That's impressive. No, it was fun. It was fun. It was I really treasure that time that I spent with meeting those kids from like all over North America. I had friends from I had really good friends from Newfoundland, and my good friend that I still talk to occasionally, she's from Prince Edward Island, and I had friends from, you know, Arizona and California and New York, everywhere. I had a friend get me into the website, but she didn't like me, so she didn't want to talk to me, so I was never allowed to go to like her chat room or whatever that she was in, like a friendly group down the street. I wasn't cool enough to be her friend like publicly, so so I went and found a different sort of like crowd. I wasn't allowed to like acknowledge that we were friends in person or whatever. We went to the same high school, her and I too. And she was like, hey, I need to have a talk with you one day. And I was like, what's up? Because we took the bus home for the first year. And so she's like, come sit next to me on the bus when we're on the way home today. I was like, okay, cool. And so I sit next to her on the bus. And I'm like, what's up? She's like, I need you to do me a favor. And I was like, what? She's like, I need you to stop talking to me at school like we know each other. I was like, but we do know each other. And she's like, I understand. But you got to understand, we're not the same kind of person, Evan. I was like, but we're friends. She's like, just don't talk to me in the halls. I'm like, okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You want to hang out on Saturday? She's like, yes. Oh god, being in high school, man. So I wasn't even allowed to talk to her on the website either, man. It was rough. It was tough, bro. It was tough out here being a gamer. I'm sure a lot of us had similar experiences, so it's not like it's unique or anything, but I do think it's funny. One time a girl from high school wanted to do a Skype call, but I was in the middle of progression rate on WoW, so I didn't activate my mic or cam. Just let her do her thing with the occasional message. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, listen, Matt, rating was important, bro. Like, yeah, you can hang out with your friends, or you can get the loot. It's like you have enough DKP to be able to afford the Helm of Wrath, and you're killing Onyxia tonight. Are you gonna get on Skype with your friends? No, you're not gonna get on fucking TeamSpeak or Vent with your friends, or MSN. No, dog. You're gonna be locked in. You're gonna be zeroed in on the raid. You got to perform so that you can get that Helm of Wrath. You got the DKP saved up. Get all that extra defense gear. You get the Helm of Wrath, you can switch out from Quell Sarar to Cruel Sharuk and start doing big damn on the bosses. Hold more threat against those rogues that were DKP scumming. Oh yeah, this is important stuff. I remember I was talking to a family member once who, like, she was my cousin. She was like, hey, so you know, you're in high school now, Evan. What's the situation? I'm like, with what? She's like, with girls. Like, you know, like she was like, what's going on? Like, you have a girlfriend now? I'm like, no, I'm not really looking for a girlfriend. She's like, why not? You're a young guy in high school. Why don't you want a girlfriend? I'm like, because I gotta play World of Warcraft. And if you have a girlfriend, then she wants to like hang out with you. You can't play World of Warcraft. Like, what do you mean? Like, what's the problem? And I remember I saw her die inside because
Nerd, smiley face.
Look, fair, but also hang on, that's DC. I appreciate it. Yeah, just fair at this point. My fucking pen's broken. Hold on, I gotta try and fix this. I gotta get the rubber grip on it is there's a bump in it, and then I gotta fix it. But anyway, she was like, dude, like you trust me, Evan. Hanging out with girls will gonna be way more fun than playing your video game. And I remember I said this exact phrase to her verbatim. I said, Nicole, there will always be girls. But right now, we're progressing in Blackwing Lair. And loot is temporary. So I gotta capitalize on it now. She just stared at me and she's like, so you're just gonna play your video game instead, right? I'm like, yep. I sure am. No dates, no interest. Only World of Warcraft. That's all. That's all I wanted. You know what? I did it. That's all I did. And like, I knew Ella at the time too, but I just wasn't interested because I just wanted to play World of Warcraft all day. Yep. That's all I wanted, man. Just sign me up for World of Warcraft, my man. Yeah, that's right, bro. That's right. Ride or die. That was a real one, bro. An actual real one.
I remember moving back to the same city as childhood friend. We organized to meet up with our tight schedule and he bailed to raid. Smiley face, smiley face.
Relatable, understandable, productive gamer. That's all I gotta say. What a gamer. He knows it's important. Look, I get it, man. You bail for a raid in 2024, you're a weirdo. You bail for a raid in 2006 and you're a gamer. That's the way it was. Yep. Yep. I always be mad, like, if my friends want to do something after school on a raid night. I tried to get them to reschedule Pirates of the Caribbean, like, for us to go see it or whatever, the first one when it came out, because I had raid that night and they wouldn't, and I was so fucking mad. So what year was that? When did the first Pirates movie came out? Pirates of the Caribbean original release date. Came out in 2000, wait. No, so it wasn't the original one. It was the second one. Right? Which one came out in 2006? Yeah, the second one. Okay, sorry, it's the second one. 2006. And so 2006, what expansion? When did the Burning Crusade launch? 2007, right? Okay, so yeah, it was still in classic. I think we were progressing AQ, I believe. And I was so mad they wanted to go out on an AQ night or whatever. Bro, I was heated about it. They're like, what is your problem? Why are you... And the thing is, they were all nerds, but I was the only one that played World of Warcraft in my friend group in school because they were all too poor to afford laptops or computers or whatever. Now, I was too poor to afford a computer as well, but I still got one. I still got it. I had ways I got in there. I made it happen, bro. World of Warcraft, it was key. Vital. Life could come or go, but World of Warcraft was only ever going to be out once. The question is, do I regret it? And I don't think I do. If I go back and do it all over again, I'd probably still play World of Warcraft the same way I used to. My only two concerns in life are World of Warcraft and D&D. Grades in school? Nah. Being social? Nah. Growing to a respectable young adult? Nah. Physical health and career? Loot in a video game? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You know what's up. I knew it was up. Alright, I need to go get new water because I finished my water. And I need to get a non-electrolyte filled water because I just drank 1,000 milligrams of sodium and 200 milligrams of potassium and 60 milligrams of magnesium, and now I need straight up water. So I'm gonna go do that. While I'm gone, no revolts, no riots. All right, Runa will watch you. She'll observe you. Okay? She'll judge you. All right. Hydration. Check. All right, we're good. We're good. Oh yeah, so there's also some Astral Knight things that I want to figure out today. I want to do that on a break to give my eyes a bit of a rest. I found a lot of value recently in kind of like stepping away from art after a couple of hours of working on it, and just like writing. Like I'm enjoying more and more writing recently, mechanics and lore. Even though I think I'm probably terrible at it and an embarrassment to my lineage with my writing, it's still been nice to get away from art for a little bit and reset the brain. That makes me a bad artist, I don't know. But either way, so I want to figure out the mission today if we can. The subclasses. The thing that you get for doing the thing. Your level 2 order, oath, whatever. Something that gives you some almost inconsequential bonuses that are just kind of neat. And maybe we should pick 4. So we have a couple. So there's... First idea is going to be apprentice training. Second is going to be relic protection. And then for 3 and 4, I kind of think that there's like maybe some kind of a secret to uncover. The problem is you kind of need to work in with your DM for this. And so it needs to be an internal experience, not an external experience. But maybe it should be. You know what? Hold on. Why did I just say that? Let me just think this through. Why did I just say it needs to be an internal experience and not an external experience? The reason is because if it's an internal experience, as in to your like personal to your character, like I have an apprentice that I need to train. I have a relic that I need to keep. That means the DM is not forced to interact with your story on your class in any way. Because there's not a thing that you're trying to search for. There's not a relic that you need to do. There's not a thing you need to go get or an objective you need to tackle outside of your character's story. And the reason why I said that that is bad, or that I just implied that I can't do it because it's bad, is because it is impressing upon your DM's world and story that you need to do something. It's forcing your cringy backstory into their campaign, which might not work. Now, my hesitation for why I just sort of caught myself there and questioned whether or not that was a legitimate complaint is that this is a class designed for the realms of Eldara. So I'd rather have it be mostly designed for Eldara, and then if it doesn't, one thing doesn't work outside of Eldara, then you just don't pick that option. You just don't do that thing. You just don't interact with that system, whatever it is. So I could say that you need to sort of find some sort of like... What did I write down? You can select from some kind of task from the list that grants you some kind of bonus in some way, but comes with a responsibility of some sort. Good. Ideas would be taking on initiate or group, training apprentice and protecting them, find some sort of target, more of an RP style event prompt. Guard some kind of relic, more of a combat kind of thing, like assassins or some shit, bro. I don't know. I wrote this, by the way. I'm reading this verbatim.
Don't
so.
mind me. Just casually chilling here.
What's up, Crimson?
Totally not using the TTS to allegedly script anybody.
Bro!
But I am glad you are here and thank you.
You don't need to chill a
bit.
bit. You can just chill, man. I'm just...
Local
What's up, bro? How's it going? How you doing, Crimson? Thanks for bits, man. What's up? Happy Thursday to you, man. Are you calling the subclasses constellations? Constellation Draconis, Constellation Orion, Constellation Big Dipper? No, there's not really going to be subclasses for the Astral Sage and the Astral Knight. It's a bit more complicated than I want it to be, and I want them to feel more like... They're more hero classes, so there's more of a set experience line they're going to take. The Sage could have a subclass to it very easily, but the Knight I don't think could. They're very much within the sort of the narrow view of their identity in the world. So, probably trying to charge you $22 for an extra steak bowl for delivery. What the fuck? Dude, getting food delivered is just I had to stop altogether. Like last year, sometime in the fall, Ella and I ordered. What did we order? We ordered something. I forget what it was, but it was $51. Now that's in Canadian. That's like $40 US, I think. But it was 51 Canadian dollars. And I looked at Ella and I said, how the fuck did we just spend $51 on takeout? And she's like, well, this meal was $16. And I was like, okay. This meal was $16. I'm like, so we spent $32 on fast food. She's like, yes. Okay. And then it was $19 for whatever. She said, yes. It was this, like, taxes all in. It was like $35 or some shit. And then delivery fee. And then restaurant delivery fee, which some restaurants have like a delivery fee on top of it as well or whatever. And then tip. And it was $51. And the food was definitely not picked up first. And it was definitely old. It took like way longer. It's like, your driver has picked up your food. It should arrive to you momentarily. And then like 30 minutes later, it arrives. And I was like, oh, God. Okay. You know, like, dude must be on multiple apps or some shit. Like, I get the hustle, but also fuck that shit. And it was like $50 for us to order some like fucking cheeseburgers or something, you know, to the door. I was like, I'm not doing this again. I'm not. I'm done. I'm done. I'm never getting food delivered again. And you know what? I haven't gotten anything delivered, any food delivered to my house since like October. I just said, fuck it. If I'm not willing to go out and get it myself, I'm just not going to do it. Because it's just, and it's not even like it comes like, you know what the big problem is? The failure rate is too high. If it was like $50, but your food gets there, it's like, okay, like, maybe like you can think about that. The problem was that it's like 2 out of 5 times your food would arrive, and I'm not very picky, but like so cold it's inedible, right? And it's like, I can't do this anymore. So haven't been on the delivery program there. Fucking Chipotle asking for an extra goddamn hours worth of wage at a decent job for a steak bowl. Crazy part of the price, you're still coming out on top, considering the delivery apps like Uber Eats aren't even profitable, and the restaurants will make less money for the food as well. Yeah, it's true. It's dumb. It's just like a lose situation. You know, I never understood how Japanese restaurants function. Like, where in Japanese restaurantation is it so different? Because you go somewhere and you order like a great bowl of ramen for 1,200 yen. You know, $10 US. Or you go to like a chain, like a chain restaurant for like curry or whatever, curry rice, and you order curry rice and it's like 700 yen, like $5. No tip, nothing, no 0 tips involved. It's like, how do the workers live there and work there? How does the restaurant stay in business? How do they pay their employees? Something is different there, and I'm not sure if it's the cost of distribution for like ingredients is lower, or if it's that the rent price is much lower, so you can be profitable as like a little mom and pop shop, you know. But something is vastly broken with food in North America, and I don't understand the massive difference. Because I asked a kid working at an izakaya once. You know, he was very friendly and he wanted to practice his English with us and whatever. So we were talking in English here and there, and then, you know, and he was like, and I said to him, so, you know, are you going to school or something? He's like, no, I work here full time. And I was like, oh, cool. Do you like working here? And he's like, yeah, it's the best. I enjoy it so much. And I have my mornings that I can hang out and play a lot of video games and stuff. And I come here working for the afternoon and evening. I love it. And he worked like, you know, full days, whatever. And I was like, oh, it's cool. So what are your plans? Do you want to like keep working here? Do you want to like cook or whatever? He's like, no, I want to keep working here. I get to like talk to customers and like make like meet people and make friends and like whatever. And I was like, oh, it's great, dude. And it's okay, like living here, like what, like, or like working here, like, you know, I was like, do you do okay? Like working at a restaurant, can you do that for a while? Or is it something you kind of do while you're like in school or whatever? And he's like, no, I don't like. He's like, no, I live fine. Like I buy video games. I do whatever I want. I was like, crazy, man. That's awesome. Like, that's fucking cool. You've enjoyed what you're doing, and that's sick. But I thought about that conversation like that. That's lived in my head since then for like the last 6 years or whatever. That conversation I had with that kid, because I just sort of wondered how. Because I even said like, yeah, you don't get tips or anything. How does that fucking kid like rent's expensive in Tokyo, right? But like, I don't understand how these restaurants can stay in business.
Hey, can I ask a random question that's kinda dark and related to the disability convo?
Yes, you can. I will respond to you honestly and authentically, Azura. Unless it's like super monka, in which case, if it's not cool to talk about on stream, I will be very honest and upfront with you. But yes, you can ask, my friend. Here's part of the price. You're still coming over to talk. I occasionally order pizza when I'm at home and late and don't want to cook, but during the sea plague, the corona patch, yeah, that was a great patch they released. Triple the delivery fee. I noticed that some of the delivery peoples really linger at the door hoping for a tip. In my mind, my man go ask for a higher wage and pay enough already. So what's tipping culture like in Europe? Did people tip where you live, Jacob? Is that a thing? Because I've heard that people are starting to like sort of ask for tips in the US, or sorry, in Europe, when apparently it wasn't part of the culture whatsoever until recently. People are kind of being like, oh, they do it in America, so like, I don't know, do you want to pay an extra $3 for your food that you don't have to? People are just like, no. Is that a thing or what? In the Netherlands, you only tip for exceptional service, not for normal service. So you do still tip, but it's not expected for like someone brings you pizza, you tip. It's like someone does something crazy for you and then you tip. Okay, interesting. So it's more of a tipping culture, sort of at like an old school tipping culture. That's interesting. Do you ever tip for like do you get stuff for tipping for services? Like I went to like the donut mill on the way home from Edmonton, and the guy was like, okay, it's gonna be $17 for a dozen donuts. And I was like, okay, whatever, sure. And then there's like a tip thing on there. I'm like, what? I'm at a fast food. Wait, what is this?
How do you explain to someone that being disabled does not equal you're not worth it, or that you're not trying? Because bro, I'm struggling to explain it to this person. They're a friend of mine who hit that part of the disability training arc. Also, I caught a Diglett and Wiggly Duff.
Sick. Sick. Wiggly Duff's legit. Okay, let me read that again. I want to hit you with a really honest answer. How do you explain to someone that being disabled... Thank you for the 200 bits, by the way, Ezra. You don't have to be cheering bits and shit. I just appreciate you. How do you explain to someone that being disabled does not equal you're not worth it, or that you're not trying? Because, bro, I'm struggling to explain to this person that they're a friend of mine who hit that part of the disability training arc. Okay. So they think that you're just like not trying, right? That you have a problem and you're struggling in some way, but they think like you're just not trying hard enough, and so like you just got to pick yourself up by your bootstraps, think better, be better, whatever. Your the tism's is an imaginary thing. You just, pray the gay away, whatever the fucking conversation is that you have with somebody about that. I'm guessing that's kind of where you're at with somebody that you're close to. It's a friend of yours. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna try and be really real with you, Azur, and respond to you with as much, honesty and love and respect as I possibly can. I'm gonna give you a bit of a two-sided answer the way I see things. And obviously, I don't really know the specifics. You think you mentioned autism, and you mentioned that it's a struggle and whatever, and yeah, that's got to be a lot. I've known a lot of people, in a similar boat. Which is definitely very valid. So, they aren't good enough.
No, they think they aren't good enough to be worth the try.
So they think their disability. I see. Okay, I thought that this was them talking to you. Oh, okay, that's slightly different then, but still maybe sort of along the same vein. I'm trying to tread carefully, but okay. So here's the way I see it. Here's the way I see disability. physical, mental, whatever circumstances. So I'm gonna be honest and kind of open for a second, but only as honest and open as I really care to be. And I like to kind of set that boundary with stream, not because I think that it's not a good thing to be, that I don't want to have that. I'm not trying to hide anything from you guys. I just find that there's certain parts of my experience that I don't think are relevant or that matter, you know?
I feel like him dropping back in at bad time, but
now you're good, man.
Kingdom Come Deliverance just dropped the trailer for KC2.
Really? Post it in Discord. I want to look at it after, DC. No, you're good. So here's what I'll say. Everyone's experience is different, and it doesn't define you. Whether you have ADD, OCD, Asperger's, autism, whether you have cerebral palsy, whether you have a fused spine, whether you have, you know, whatever it is, whatever you have that makes your life a little bit, your unique challenge in life, whether it's more visible or more fair or unfair than somebody else's, doesn't change the value of a human soul, first of all. And it might make it a harder struggle, but at the end of the day, I have a bit of a brutal, realistic take on it that isn't popular, but I still try and deliver it with as much love as I can. And that is, no matter how hard your challenge is, the world does not give a fuck about it. And if you don't, no one will. I have people who tell me that they can't be an artist because they have ADHD. And that means that they can't study and sit down for something and like push through and struggle through something. And I always kind of think to myself, that's very interesting, because I have a friend who can't literally walk and use his arms properly, and he can't hold a fucking pencil. But he studies art more than anyone else I know, more intensely than anyone else I know, and draws with a fucking mouse because he decided that he wanted it, goddammit. And so, if you don't think that you're valuable or worth it because you have whatever it is, you know, autism or whatever disability you're sort of struggling with in life, there's sort of two parts of it. You have to figure out the mental battle. There's a certain part of you that if you don't feel like you're worth it, or that you shouldn't try because it's harder for you, that is an absolutely genuine way to guarantee failure. And there's nothing that's guaranteed to you for success in life. The only thing that you come into the world being guaranteed for is that you will suffer and you will die eventually. Everything else that you do in between is bonus points. And so whether you're born into luxury and love and whatever, or you're born into difficulty and challenge, no matter what it is, there's not a barrier for entry for anyone that says that you can't find some meaning and progress and do something absolutely extraordinary. And that no matter what benefits you have, privileges or disabilities you have in life, whatever buffs or debuffs you spawn in with, realistically, they don't define a lot of what your experience in this game is going to be. They actually don't. It's very crazy. I've seen people with amazing privileges and buffs. They spawn in with crazy buffs and gear, and they suffer greatly because they don't actually make use of it. And I've seen people spawn in with massive debuffs and have a great experience, right? So I think a lot of it is also sometimes feeling like it's not fair. Like, why do I have to be disabled? Why do I have to deal with this stuff? I'm willing to work hard. If only I didn't have this, if only I didn't have that, if only I didn't have to take these meds, if only I didn't have to deal with this thing, that I'd be so great, and these people don't have to deal with it. And that's like kind of a really brutal path to go down that I think is unproductive all in all. And if somebody's suffering from that and they're feeling like they don't want to work hard because they don't think that they can, or it'll matter because, like, oh, I'm disabled, or I'm this, or I'm that, or whatever thing it is that bothers you. And obviously I don't know their experience. Maybe they're truly like beyond whatever, and at that point I don't know. I can't say unless I know somebody's personal sort of experience. But I think in general, it doesn't matter. It's your responsibility. Get after it. Believe in yourself, love yourself, because you're valuable, and you have a intense amount of potential and creativity. But whatever your challenge is, don't bitch about it. Just don't bitch. Like, acknowledge it, talk about it, whatever, but don't bitch about it. Don't ever feel like you are a victim for the circumstances you have to the point where you can't try, or it's not worth it for you to try. Because that level of bitterness and human disappointment, human resentment will never take you anywhere, you know. And I had to learn this lesson really hard in my life. I had a really hard life that I don't talk about on stream because it's not what I want to talk about. I don't care. Nobody else cares. Nobody gives a shit what kind of life I had when I was 22. You know, nobody gives a shit what kind of upbringing I had. So I talk about the good stuff. I talk about the World of Warcraft, and we laugh about the D&D and whatever, and the friends, and talking to girls on the internet and shit like that. I don't talk about a lot of the other stuff. I don't talk about the hospitals. I don't talk about the doctor's visits. I don't talk about the medication, whatever, because it just doesn't matter, and I don't want to focus on it. And I don't want to focus on it, not because I don't want somebody to think like, oh, well, Evan had to deal with this or that or whatever, but because I don't want to focus on it. And so when you spend all your time focusing on the things that are unfair in your life, then you become bitter and resentful. And that's not a great place to be, I don't think. So if somebody's feeling like they're not worth it, like they can't actually pursue anything because they're not, because their unique circumstances and challenges are going to make it so much more challenging that then why bother trying? That's a level of cynicism that I think requires a ton of introspection and like real deep human understanding and mental fortification that you need to sort of find your way through. And you can help your friend with that, definitely, because it's possible, you know? And I think it's really meaningful for us to try and figure out how to become that mentally resilient individual that can deal with our personal problems, that can handle the injustices and the unfairness of our you know, save file, and still go out there and kill it. You know, it's like, what else are you gonna do? What's the alternative? And the alternative, unfortunately, for a lot of people, is a very dark conversation that I can't help someone with. Really, I realize that. I think you can help somebody a lot. You can sit with them, you can be with them, but at the end of the day, people have to make up their own mind on what they're willing to try it or not. And so you just keep encouraging people. You just keep telling them that they can be something, that they can make their dreams come true, that talent and privilege and buffs are not what define your success and meaning in life, but how you choose to live it and what you choose to push through. There's a quote that I always like to think of sometimes when stuff really fucking sucks. And I'm not a big quote Andy, but I like this quote. And it's, what stands in the way is the way. And so for you, if you're a kid struck with ADHD and you can't sit down and focus for 3 hours on your art, then the challenge of being a good artist is winning that battle. I think that's really cool because it makes it something you can look forward towards and say, that's my path. You say, well, I can't hold a pencil, so I have to learn to be a great artist, but I have to use a mouse. That's your path. You know, go off and conquer it, young Alexander. You are great. And yeah, I don't know. I think an optimistic look on it, but I think you really have to, once you sort of have a good grasp on your sense of meaning in life and your progression, and you've made up your mind on whether or not you want to be here and play this game, then it's real easy to take whatever save file you're dealt with and I think run with it. And sometimes it's fair, sometimes it's not. But yeah, I think everyone has a lot of potential. They don't really understand sometimes because they think that like this sucks, or you know, there's very few things that I think people can't come back from or can't struggle through or power through. And I have to believe in that, because for me, you guys see me, hopefully, I really hope that you guys see me pretty happy and like on my path and doing cool stuff and like building my world and being an artist and getting better and streaming and doing cool shit. I hope so. But for me, I'm on my redemption arc in life. Like, I have already failed.
You're so right.
You know?
I got a lot of support from my family, but mental go crazy and impeded me a lot because I cared too much about my peers.
Yeah.
Also, the friend is very much the if only I'm not disabled kinda dealio, but FRFR, a lot people who are disabled sometimes think about or imagine if they weren't. But I agree, it's not worth it to think about things that aren't your save file. I love the video game metaphor. Hard mode save file go crazy.
Yeah, because like here's the problem that is maybe the most difficult part of the conversation. It's the last thing I'll say on it, because I don't think a lot of people care about this. Maybe some people care about it. I hope you guys don't mind me talking about this more seriously for a second, but I don't want to get too dramatic and shit. But I think it is important that we can sort of like talk about shit once in a while and be supportive, because like this is really much in my theme of the artistic journey of like being a better artist and being like growing and into what you want to be. You know, I think that for me, and this is gonna sound maybe a little bit harsh or a little. Some people don't like when I say it. I just hope you guys like take it in the best way that I could possibly mean, with as much love and like goodwill as I can say it, even if it sounds a bit like intrusive or harsh or whatever. But I think that one of the biggest things we can do, or one of the biggest mistakes we can make in life, is to become a victim. And the problem is, you have people say, well, like, oh, well, you don't have to deal with this. Like, you never had this happen to you. So how can you tell me that I can't, like, be defined by this thing that happened to me? And it's like, what do you say to a person like that? You know? It's like you have a person who says, oh, this terrible thing happened to me, or I have to deal with this terrible disability or this terrible disease or whatever. Like, how can you say that I shouldn't, why shouldn't I be a bittered victim, angry person that's mad at the world? And it's like, fine, man, whatever. At the end of the day, I don't know if right? It's like, you can't help somebody at that point in time. But I think that for me, I recognized a big change in my life when I stopped complaining about being a victim to things that happened to me, to like my family falling apart, sickness when I was a kid, mental challenges, and yes, a diagnosed mental issue, disability, whatever you want to call it. And I was very upset with it, and for a lot of it, and said, why me, why me, why me? If only. And then kind of one day I just had to make the decision on whether or not I really wanted to be here or not. And I did, and I said yes. And that was big for me. And so, you know, obviously I'm not trying to deny or belittle the challenge someone has to deal with. And I'm not saying it's fair either. But yeah. I think people are pretty amazing. People are pretty cool. They can do a lot. They can do a lot of crazy shit. And sometimes those with the challenge are those who are capable of being blessed with the ability to unlock their potential. And sometimes when it's too easy or too comfortable, people don't do it. And that's what scares me more. You know what scares me more than being a failure in life as an artist and whatever, and creative and all this shit and never making it? What scares me is that if I took that $60,000 a year graphic design job and got comfortable, and started making $80,000, $100,000 a year and it got comfortable, and then sat there one day and realized that I was, you know, past the point of being able to start a new career and never did the thing that I wanted to in life. So I take the suffering and a lot of the problems as part of the path. And I think people are pretty amazing. So I think your friend, I think everybody who wants to go do something is probably a lot better at what you want to do than you think. And I think y'all are pretty amazing. I think I'm pretty amazing. I think humans are amazing. So pretty optimistic about all of us, you know? What's up, Mel? Thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate it. Holy shit, dude.
All I am here, D.
What's up? Good to see you, Mel. So yeah, that's my thing. So whether it's art or whatever you're progressing for.
I've personally been focusing on theater as a break from art, so I can still be artistic while not doing pencil and paper. Even if you can't do something immediately, you can always work towards it. Life isn't a straight line. Yeah. You know, it's you just got to put your work in every day and have faith. You need to have faith in something, I think. Again, I'm making a religious argument, but I think you need to have faith in something. And I have faith in people. I have faith in our ability to do stuff, right? You know how frustrating it is to go to the gym and try so hard every single day? Well, almost every day. 6 days a week. You know how hard it is every single day I go to the gym to try really hard, but I'm still a fat fuck. And it's like, God damn it. I put in all this work and I'm still not where I want to be because I was 300 pounds at some point in time, you know, and I'm still losing that weight. And it is demoralizing, but you just got to have faith that what you're doing matters, that the process that you are engaging in will yield results. And if you don't have that faith, you won't stick with it. So you got to have faith, whether it's somebody's looking out for you, you're part of a plan, or whether or not the human brain is just capable of doing cool shit. You have to have faith that it matters and it's going to work out. So I believe in you guys. I believe in all of you. I really do. I believe in y'all because I have to believe that everyone is capable of stuff. Otherwise, because I'm not special, I'm not talented or gifted in what I want to do, you know. So if I don't believe that I, a person who's not special, can become George Lucas of my generation, do everything I want to do, why the fuck would I do it? So I really do believe in it. I mean it when I say it. That I think anyone can do crazy shit. So you know, I think that's important to keep in your mind. But you know. That's all I can really say on it. I don't know if that helps. I don't know if that is a message, an optimistic message. Maybe it makes somebody mad. Whenever I talk about the idea of like, don't be a victim to your circumstance, some people get really mad at me because they're like, oh, you don't understand my circumstance. And it's like, you're right, I don't. And I'm sorry, I'm not trying to say that you're not suffering or that your shitty life isn't valid. It's just a mental state for me that I've tried to adopt, and I've seen people who are suffering in life much greater than I
adopt much more strongly than I. Motivates me, you know? So, all right. Four great figurative tasks you must take on as a knight. You can pick one, and we have two. Apprentice training and relic protection. What do we write on it? We love you. You're amazing. I appreciate it, Mel. Thank you. Oh, got home from a job interview. Congratulations, dude. Hope it went well. So my 23rd bonus year last week. Not all of them have to be great, but they've been better than they would have been if I took the easy way at 8 years old, and then 7 years have been the best of my life. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. I'm proud of you, bro. Proud of you. I'm not sure if me being proud of you matters, because like, who the fuck am I? But I am proud of you. So, you know. All right, what did I write? You can select some kind of task from a list that grants you some kind of bonus in some way, but it comes with a responsibility of some sort. I'm being very ambiguous and ominous when I write this shit, I think. So, taking on an initiator group, we have that. Training an apprentice to protect them, yep. Finding some kind of target, more of an RP style event prompt. So searching for something. That is like, I don't know, so searching for something. The thing is that like, if you have a relic, it gives you a bonus. Let's just say it makes you more powerful in your spell casting, but it has a penalty. People are going to come try and kill it. If you have an apprentice, it gives you a bonus. They might help you with like history and shit and whatever, but it comes with a challenge. So it needs to come with sort of a challenge and a bonus, and then some way to resolve it, and then a payoff for the resolution. So I don't know if searching for something gives you a bonus though. It's just a story beat. So I don't really like that one. Guard some kind of relic, more of a combat thing. So we have that. We have the guarding the relic.
Austria Virginiana, a somewhat late entry for the day.
I swear to God, if this is a common shrubbery, I'm gonna end my stream. If this is a common shrubbery, I'm gonna end stream. The American hop horn beam. The American hop horn beam. You know what? I'll be honest. This tree's mid. It's mid. It's like, it's fine. It's like a 6. It's like a 5.9. A 5.9. Oh, it's the ironwood. Ooh. 6.2? 6.3? You know what? I'll say for usefulness, we'll go up to like 6.8. I can't give it above a 7. It's just look at it. Look at it. I can't 7 it, but I can give it like a 6.8. Okay, 6.8 ironwood, wood make beams out of, but ultimately, like, what is it doing? What is it doing? It's just fucking sitting there, right? It's like, it's useful, but it's nothing special. It's like a server engineer. It's like, what do you need them? Sure. Are you happy you have them? Yes. Do you need to take care of them? Sure. Are you particularly enthused about them? Not really. So yeah, this is like the server engineers of trees. So I'm gonna say like a 6.8. This is a solid 6.8 out of that. So decent tree though. Decent tree. Good entry, bro. Got some nice little flowery pine cone things going on there. There you go. What's up, Adaria? What's going on, bro? How you doing, man? Rate my tree? Well, every day, for some reason or another, Samurai, for the last couple of months, Adaria has come in here and cheered 100 bits. And some form of animal or tree or whatever. And I just started rating them at some point in time. So, yeah. Look, I'll rate a tree for 100 bits. Are you kidding? You know, it's some people's favorite part of the stream when Adaria acknowledges whatever the meta is for the day. So who am I to say that it's not the optimal thing to do? A couple months, been a year at this point. I know it's been a long time. I just wasn't sure if it's been constant. Oh God. You're gonna get the slowest drip Astral Onyx crumb I've ever seen. Looks like Nat Nature's Christmas tree. It's trying, you know. I'll present the most controversial tree kind of I know tomorrow. All right. I'm looking forward to it. We're gonna make enemies tomorrow. I'm either gonna rate it very high or very low, and either way, it's gonna upset somebody. I like it. Lay thought the worst that could happen if you honestly try is nothing will happen, and even though you'll learn stuff, so overall that's a net positive. It'd be so incredibly hard to get out of the what if mentality, and I still do it. But time stops for no one, and if I hand that has been dealt to me as the destiny of my fate, then fuck that. I choose my own destiny. I won't bow down to my genetics and be forgotten in the dark. Yep. That's hard to do, man. That's heroic, Thorkin. That is a heroic mindset. And that's why a lot of people look up to you, man. You know? Nah, I got you. You're good, Thorin. At least I have the day's meta now. Yeah, today's meta is potentially provincial trees. So, I don't know. What is that thing around the individual's belly button? Tattoo, weapon, scarring, etc. That is a tattoo. So here's the thing. All Astral Knights are supposed to have a cool tattoo somewhere on their body. I did not come up with the base design for Runa. This is not my base design. This is Fishy's design.
Shoot for the moon, land in the stars and all that. Best
yeah,
advice
basically.
I ever got was you fuck with the dick you got.
Jesus Christ. All right, fair enough. Yeah,
give up
fair
something
enough.
dear for a greater purpose, or give up a great objective to help those in need. For the Astral Knight.
There you go, man. The Astral Knights. So Astral Knights all have tattoos on them somewhere. They're supposed to look like this. This is what an Astral Knight looks like. They have some kind of tunic monk-like garb on. They have this armor on their arms and legs, and an astral steel longsword. You'll notice this character has none of those things. All right? Fishy made this character for our D&D game together, and I took her design and I made it world acceptable for my stuff, for my shit. But the basic of the design was prompted by her. And then I am taking, that's why it looks so different for something that I would do, because it's definitely not something I would normally do. And she wanted her tattoo around her belly button because she wanted a reverse tramp stamp. So Fishy, this is not a canonical Astral Knight. This is not a good example for what an Astral Knight should be. She doesn't fit into it, but that's part of her story. Part of her story is that she's not a good Astral Knight, and so she's not part of the order anymore. So, yes, so she has a tattoo of an Eldari ring around her fucking belly button. And I'm drawing it at this point. So, that's where we're at right now. That's my life. That's what I'm doing with my Thursday afternoon. Hope you guys are having a good one for yours. You know, as it were. I'll stay with the bits, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you. Really.
Could be worse. Could be somewhere else.
I could be somewhere. Where else could I be? I could be in an office doing typesetting for a logging company out of northern British Columbia. That's a place in Canada, by the way, for our Americans that don't believe it's a real place. And no, it is not owned by England, okay?
Lower.
I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. My bad. My bad, Senix. I'll keep it down here. I'll keep it down. A little all broody. I'll start singing low bassy songs like Misty Mountains or Ring of Fire. It's your choice. We'll just keep going down. Even as the flames go higher. Is it low enough? Is it? Lower? God damn it, ASMR stream, is it? Plus, I'm ever sing the Misty Mountain song? Shit, dude. Am I gonna go all dwarf punk mode?
The tattoo.
You want the tattoo lower? Oh no, stop! No, the tattoo needs to be higher, if anything. Fine, I won't start singing the song of Durin of the Dwarven folk and the Misty Mountains cold. Got it. No dwarf rock for today. What was the command? It's been a while for what? Oh, green. Oh, it's exclamation D100 DC. Exclamation D100. Yeah. Get in there. Someone told me once that I'd be a bigger Twitch streamer if I talked like Pirate Software. I just tried to talk as low and smooth as I possibly could. Like, just go low, and just get your microphone up there, and just go like Bob Rossian. All right, guys. Today on stream, we're gonna try and sketch a little Astral Knight for y'all. Nothing too aggressive, just a little night. A little night for the morning. Keep you warm by the fire. She said art viewers like chill, low energy streams. Relaxation. Recuperation. Like an old man by the campfire. Make your voice mahogany, leather, and whiskey. One of my players said that I should basically just do a D&D character the entire time. He said, what if you just did Lord Ashton the entire time? Which is basically just an Arcturus Minx knockoff from StarCraft. Because he talks all low, like. He's got that kind of drawl. But he'd be asking for forgiveness for his slightly declamatory, unsightly prescription offered in these trying times. He means no disrespect to you and your folk. But if you test me once more, boy, I will burn you alive in the fires of your own arrogance. Now find me again when you find that relic, or I will find you before you leave this accursed island. Nah, it probably wouldn't work out, would it? Yeah, it wouldn't work out, would it, if I did that for the entire fucking stream? I just start getting a little villainy, wouldn't I, you know? Monk transaction for dwarf radio? Uh-oh. You're probably right. You can't hear me, Nix? It's hard for me to hear lower voices and hard for men to hear higher pitched voices? Ah, fuck. Shit. This is Twitch meta? Yeah, true. Dude, it is uncharacteristically hot in here now. I gotta open the window. Maybe y'all should have Fishy meeting up with old Lord Ashton on Horizon to see if she can do a little work for his endeavors. And if it finds its way back to Grandcrest, well, she might find a little bit of extra gold in her family's coffers. Or some shit, man, I don't know. I haven't played that villain in a long time. He's trying his best, though. Messaging her right now to tell her to do this? No, stop. Stop. I don't do a lot of voices in my D&D game with Fishy, do I? I do a ton more voices in my other games with other, but she picked pretty generic sounding characters. She hasn't met old Galen yet. You know what he says about being old Galen? He puts the old in being old Galen. Wait, what? Galen, stop. No. Ew, God, get away from me, dirty old man. But I don't want to eat Lord Ashton. Stop. Nope, you don't. No, what's up, Echo? Walton Goggins on Deckard Cain. Stay a while and listen. Stay a while and listen. Your presence honors me. Regrettably, in Tristram, go to Lutko Lane and seek out Lysander. He will speak of Horizon's urinal. What? Horizon's urinal? No, Lysander, Horizon's journal. What a great fucking joke from that game. When you find Horizon's journal and you go to talk to Lysander, he says, Horizon's urinal? Oh, Horizon's journal. It's like, what a stupid joke. From a game from 2001 or whatever. What a stupid fucking joke to make it in that game. What? How did that pass the test? But it gets me every single time. I've been playing Diablo 2 for like 25 fucking years or some shit. And every time I go talk to Lysander and he starts that dialogue, it always makes me laugh, and I'm so pathetic for it. And I don't apologize though. For the gay being old Galen, yeah, he tries, man. Old Galen isn't that gay. Come on. Old Galen is just an old salty dog pirate that just wants to have a good time and start up a tiki bar. His best contribution to the story is the cocktail he created known as the Flaming Monkey, in which he would light a Relysian feathered goblin monkey on fire as it would scamper across the room to deliver you your shot, to which you are given a pitcher of water to put out the flaming monkey, and then you hand it a healing potion. It's a terrible barbaric practice, and yet it's super popular. Basically, the majority of the drink is the healing potion you're buying to put out the monkey, so... Okay, now it's cold in here, because I live in Alberta. Fuck. I'm gonna get hot again in 10 minutes, because I live in Alberta. Fuck. Poor monkey, it deserved it. Trust me. I was after the mayor of Cecil and Divinity Original Sins. I have no idea what that character sounds like. I don't remember that whatsoever. I haven't played Divinity in fucking years. Holy shit, now I should go play Divinity. I missed that game. What a great game. Holy. How do we get given amazing games like Divinity and Baldur's Gate from Larian? I'm playing... I started playing Rogue Trader, and I'm actually enjoying it, but it is not like Baldur's Gate level of polish or smoothness. The smoothiosity in BG3 is too high. No one can compare. And here I am wasting my time playing another CRPG, trying to fill the gaps of what was Baldur's Gate 3. Which is just a gap filler for the best game of all time, Baldur's Gate 2 Dark Alliances. Fight me. So I can't have a staring in my party. I've had enough grown men refer to me as darling for one lifetime back in my time in World of Warcraft Cataclysm when I joined that guild, so Astarion gives me PTSD. Old salty dog who wants to have a good time and has a salty dog. Kind of. You know what I need to do? I need to find more dog memes for like fishy. I need to post a dog meme in the chat every... You know what? Okay, here's what I know the meme. I know the meme. We're gonna find the meme, okay? Here's the meme. What's the name of the dog that finds the hot dog? Sam? Sam has a hot dog. Is that right? This is the video. This is the video right here. Sam! What you doing? You got a hot dog, buddy? This is the meme. Got it. Okay. We're gonna post this in whatever chat, in the game chat to Fishy. POV. Kalik and Valona watching Runa find the vault. Yep. We need a dog meme every single game after the meme. I need to find some sort of a dog meme. This is the first one. POV watching Runa and Sabine plan their adventure. And we just need to keep degrading her character into a fucking dog to make her regret ever choosing to be a... Okay, that's... Alright. That's fair. Yep, this is the one of the week, though. Sam has a hot dog. The same kind of energy, anyway. Started hearing things you're talking about a dog when mentioned in chat, or his cat and so forth. Yeah, basically. Funniest part for me is when asking about an elf, he goes, myself. Oh no, you said... Oh yeah, okay, I think I remember that. Yeah, okay, I remember. I remember. We should have a secret meme that only we know about that she doesn't. What is our secret meme gonna be? What's our secret meme gonna be? It needs to be a good one. It needs to be an old one. Like an old Vine or some shit. Like, best dog memes. Oh, what about something about, like, the world's ugliest dog? World's ugliest dog competition. Let's see who's won recently. World's ugliest dog competition winners. From Mr. Happy Face to Zaza. See the 17 ugliest dogs in the world ever. All right, so 2022, Mr. Happy Face won the world's ugliest dog. Wow, good for him. Scamp the Tramp. Zaza. Wait, I've seen uglier. Martha. That's so mean. She's a beautiful middle-aged woman and shouldn't be like just because she brought her dog. That's mean. Sweepy Rambo. POV Runa after she's woke up. Is this the one? This is the one. This is the fucking one. POV Runa when she wakes. Or okay. I think that's the one. Wally. How is this one of the ugliest dogs in the world? Looks like just like a dog. Mugly. Yoda. Jesus Christ. Princess Abby. It's pretty ugly. Pabst. Pretty ugly, I guess. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Good old Gus. Elwood. What is this breed that keeps winning the ugliest dog? This like hairless fucking Archie.
That's terrifying.
Jesus. You know what the thing is, Senix, though? Sam is probably the sweetest dog ever. This blind old weirdo is probably one of the sweetest dogs you've ever met. Rascal. Okay, I think this is the one. I think where was it? Copy image. POV. Or Sabine. POV. Runa wakes up literally any morning. Yeah. All right, that's enough dunking on my one player for the day. Okay. Wait, I'm playing D&D tonight with my other group, so I gotta dunk on them. Shit. If only Dashto was here so I could shit talk him. Or Ella. Or the combination of them. Yeah, these are just dogs, man. What the fuck? Some of them. Wait, which was 2023? Wait, we have 2023 winner as well. Scooter. Wait. So that was 2022 up to 2022. This was 2023. 7-year-old Chinese crested dog. Aw. Look at him. Pretty ugly. Oh, yeah. Yep. I wonder if I shaved Yuna if I could get her to win World's Ugliest Dog competition. Because every once in a while when her fur is all fucked up and stuff in the morning and she's looking at me just making old man mouth noises. Don't you hate that shit when your dog just won't stop making fucking old man mouth noises at you? And you're like, why? God, stop. Just stop, man. I bet I could get her to win. She just wants to be cozy at this point. Chinese Chihuahua, apparently. Is it all the same breed? It is, right? It's not a dog, it's a realistic and feathered goblin monkey. Actually true, though. Holy shit. Wait. Wait. Wait, hold on. Hold on. We need to do an investigation here. We investigate. Scooter the dog. The Aurelian feathered goblin monkey. Wait. Ah. There we go. Wait. They stole my IP. This dog copyright and wrote infringed me. You mean if I get a Chinese crested water dog or whatever, I could have a real life Relician feather goblin monkey? What am I doing? Because right now, this is what I have. This is what I have. And you're telling me this is what I could have had? Why the fuck did I get one of these when I could have had one of these? They're all the same picture? Are you... Uh-oh. Ella's calling me. Hello? What's up? Yeah. No, I know I didn't get one. Yoon after a bath? Have you taken a picture of Yoon after a bath? Can you prove to me that she can be this ugly? Alright, I expect you to take a photo of Yuna after bath and post it in the Discord chat and say POV Runa after a bath. Did you make a character? Okay. Okay, have fun. Yes. Okay, bye. Dude, why is it every time I start shit-talking my dog, my wife calls me? What is this injustice in life? Can't I just embarrass and shame and shit-talk my dog on stream in peace? Like, I don't know. I'm upset at this. We'll figure it out. We'll get there one way or another. I'll just keep trying. Okay. I feel like I need more accessories on Runa's belt. I feel like as an Astral Sage, she needs more crap. Oh, hold on. I need a message out. Hold on. I'm performing proper responsibilities. Like shopping lists. What the fuck else do we need? Guys, what do I need from Costco right now? What am I forgetting? Avocados, electrolyte thing, veggies. Oh, blackberries. If they have blueberries. What else do I need from Costco? Shit, Ella's going, and if I don't make a list for her, she's just gonna buy 7 pounds of ground beef for me. Costco sells blackberry phones? They do. Yep. They sell it right next to all the, like, old people things, like arthritis medication. It's right in there. You can buy, like, gold chains and arthritis medication and blackberries. All in the Costco together. If they have blueberries, blackberries, what else do I need? Oh, bro. Parmesan cheese. What else?
Toilet paper and those little sandwiches and AstroTurf.
Toilet paper. Do we need toilet paper? We just got toilet paper. We just did a Costco paper haul recently, so we have Kleenex, toilet paper, and paper towel. We're good. What the fuck is AstroTurf? The fuck? Bananas, berries, strawberries, blackberries. No, I can't eat bananas right now. Bananas are too high on the glycemic. Oh, do we need Kleenex? Okay, Kleenex. Yeah, bananas are too high on the glycemic index for me. I can't eat them with impunity. I can eat a lot of fruits with impunity, but I try to avoid bananas and a couple of specific fruits. But it'd be nice to have a banana, actually. You know, fuck it, bananas. Fuck it, Cobalt. But mostly if they have the tiny little bananinos. I like those. They make me feel like I'm Donkey Kong. Strawberries, blackberries, blueberries, cereal if you have your preference, milk, bread, toothpaste, floss. I can't eat cereal anymore. We have milk. We just had to buy some because Elle is trying to make ice cream. Bread we get from Cobb's. Toothpaste, I order expensive Japanese toothpaste off Amazon. What else? Well, baby wipes, diapers, comment on my list, but you can probably skip them. Probably. Banana for milkshake, oats. That'd be nice, actually. You know what? I usually make like a fruit thing in my yogurt for my after stream snack. And right now I have fresh dragon fruits and pineapple in my house. And it'd be nice to actually throw some banana in there, so fuck it. What else we need? $1.50 hot dog. You can't forget $1.50 hot dog. That's important whenever you go to Costco. Honey, spices, vanilla extract. Costco. Wait, Cobalt. No shot you're buying your honey from Costco. No shot you buy honey from Costco. Bro, I stopped buying honey from any grocery store when I found out that you were allowed to call something 100% real honey if it had 51% honey in it. But to be classified as real honey, you only have to be 51% honey. But the other 49% can be corn syrup. And then on the label, you can say that it's 100% of the contents of the bottle is real honey. Fucking crazy ass shit. I started buying expensive honey from the farmer's market. Never gone back, man. Tires, usually I don't need any tires. I think we're good for now. Good call, Samurai. Do we the poutine? I could do some poutine. I wouldn't mind 1,000 calories in a basket. I'd fucking kill for some poutine, actually. Arcade machine and a kayak. We do need an arcade machine. That's a good point, DC. A kayak, I think I'm good on for a little while. My last kayak's still decent, but I do need the arcade machine. That's a good call. There's some local market. Yeah, you do. Lego, they had lots of Lego last time. They do have lots of Lego at Costco. They also have Honolulu Cookie Company cookies, which I lose sleep over. So, there's that. The fritters are good. So is the pizza dough. Yeah. What else do we need? What else do we need from Costco? So avocados, blueberries, blackberries. What vegetables do we need? I think we need lettuce. I like try and eat a lot. Maybe, or I try and eat a lot of organic shit from the farmer's market because it's the same price now when groceries have gone up crazily in Canada. But there's some things that are just way less expensive at Costco that I kind of take the hit on health-wise, like avocados are so much cheaper at Costco. Blueberries, strawberries, berries in general, not cheaper at Costco than the farmer's market if you're buying a big quantity, but it's not in season right now, so. They have Black Thunder chocolates from Japan. Get those. I'm mad I didn't buy more. They don't have them anymore. Black Thunder. Bro, I haven't watched gay porn. Never mind. Cheese, meats, pasta, rice, booze. Yeah. We're good on meat. We have a freezer full of ground beef and steaks and shit. Cheese, I added cheese in there. Good call. Pasta. I'm getting pasta for my birthday from the farmer's market. I'm really excited about that. Rice we get from E-Mart, H-Mart, or A-Mart, all Korean grocery stores. Weird how they just have this strange naming convention in Korea, isn't it? I'm sending you a pic on Discord. Ooh. All right. I'm down. Hasn't watched game. Okay, chill. Fucking chill. I think it's good. I think that's all we need from Costco. Oh, a mini fridge. We need a mini fridge for up here because I'm gonna slowly start replacing Ella's desk with conveniences for me because she doesn't play games with me anymore. Because she always has a headache, a migraine that's so bad she can't look at a screen. What a wannabe gamer, right? Doesn't play through a terrible migraine. I'm just gonna replace her desk with novelties. Then again, actually, the maybe the largest scam I've ever run in my life is making chat think that I'm happily married and that I have a dog. Really, I just put my like a girly looking setup behind me so that I can sell the fact that I'm not a lonely weirdo living in my mom's attic. Not there's anything wrong with that, just that I'm not one, you know? Okay, last minute Costco things. Anything else we need? Let me just run through the aisles. Are there any vegetables we want? We have asparagus, we have lettuce, we have cucumber, we have avocado. We need avocados. Bakery, stay away from that shit, Ella. Don't be bringing home fucking cookies. God damn it. What else? No cinnamon buns either. I'm not gonna stop eating cinnamon buns if you put them in front of me. What else? No cereal. I'm not allowed to eat cereal right now. It's too tempting. Oh. Okay, what else? I think that's it. All right, we're good. We're good. Costco list accomplished. There's this fairly new Costco on the edge of the city that we drive into, and it's really nice. So it's a good shop chat. Yeah, everybody just firm handshakes all around. Everybody, good Costcoing. Everybody, you know, good job, one and all. Evan set up his 3 crypto farms in a trench coat. Yes. Yeah. Yep. I actually farmed crypto on L's PC for like a year and made like $1,000. I did. You know how I justified it? We never needed to turn our heat on upstairs for that entire winter. I'm not kidding. I wish I was kidding. Like 2 or 3 years ago, all winter I just farmed crypto on her computer and on her old like dying GPU. And we got some shit out of it, you know. We didn't have to heat the upstairs, so the electricity bill kind of evened out for itself. So that's not a good thing, is it? That's probably it's fine. Send pick for review later. I will review it on stream right now. Is it in mod chat? Where is it? Black Thunder chocolates. Open in browser. Black Thunder chocolates. Contains milk, wheat, and soybeans, product of Japan. Is this grass fake? Is this plastic grass? Why does your grass look so fake? Is this like some like breed of California like ideal plastic grass? Or is your fucking fake ass grass near you? I'm not even interested in the chocolates. I'm interested in whatever this plastic looking shit is. What the fuck? Somebody in my like neighborhood has fucking fake grass on their lawn. It's weird. I don't like it. Una doesn't like peeing on it either, so get your fake ass grass out of here just because y'all can't afford water because half your state's on fire all the time. Fucking smoke ass looking can't afford water drought ass. Is it? That's what AstroTurf is? Okay, good. That's some Costco AstroTurf from... Okay, got it. People around here get reported for overwatering nonsense? Really? Y'all got water problems? You know what could solve your water problems? Oh. I would like to make a trade offer with our Americans in chat. All right? Okay? I would like somebody to invade Canada. Not you, Samurai. You guys already did it, okay? Okay, I'm sorry. God save the king, but if I had to pick, I'm jumping fucking ship and going down with Uncle Sam. All right, Uncle Sam has better Amazon Prime than y'all left us in the cold, frigid north. All right? Y'all in the UK were like, fuck Australia, fuck Canada. You know, they can have the cold and the heat. We're going to take the rain or whatever. I'm ready to jump ship. I'm super ready for America to invade us and then give us American Amazon Prime. Make us the like 51st through 3rd state or whatever. However you want to divide us up. You can call us American Siberia. I don't care. Whatever. I don't give a shit. I get Amazon Prime, American Amazon Prime, so I can order batteries to my door within an hour. And you get our fresh water. You can have we will give you all of Great Bear Lake, all of Slave Lake and Great Slave Lake. You can have Lake Winnipeg as well. You can have the 4 biggest lakes in Canada. You can have all of that can be yours. All the fresh water you could ever need. And I get to order batteries in under an hour. That's my trade offer. So we'll see if the Americans accept it. Take the snow. Yeah, Nix is right. Sorry, you're always on fire. Can't blame Australia forever. Yeah, true, man. Y'all couldn't stand to see America complaining about fire so much. Y'all said hold my Fosters, mate. Show you how to do a real fire. Is it too soon for that, DC? Nah, it's good. We're good. That's really a friend who tells me she donated some charity to help California with the drought, and I said, bro, what the fuck? No one came around with a camera. I didn't know we were in need. Really? Y'all in need of a water donation? Should I just start sending fucking care packages of Dasani water to Cobalt? Just mail him some Nestle Pure Life so he can water his fucking lawn and have real grass? Holy shit. I didn't know y'all were suffering that much down there. God damn.
You dare say Fosters to me, sir? Forget the fire. Fosters is a sin. We don't even call it that here. That's how bad it is.
Alright, sorry. Sorry, guys. I need to apologize to DC. Hold on. We're gonna do as I would like to apologize for bringing up Foster's beer, and as part of my Australian cultural sensitivity training, I want to make sure that none of my ignorance, none of my North American ignorance, to reinforce harmful stereotypes like all Australians are Foster's drinking smucks. I would like to play this video to reinstate the proper glory of Australian culture and what you can expect from the great people of Australia.
If you're a fucking fair dinkum fucking full-grown Aussie, this is what you'd have for breakfast.
Not Foster's.
Dog cunts. A fucking VB long neck at 20 to 8 in the fucking morning. Get that up, yeah.
This is a school bus or some shit. All right. Sorry, guys. I just want to make it very clear that Australians don't drink Foster's in the morning. They drink VB long necks. So, yeah. You would open at all times. No, man. I'm just fast. What are you talking about? That's what you have to do when you're talking with your fiance, when y'all are talking about like the bar, whether you're doing like an open bar or whatnot for your little wedding. And she's like, oh, we need to go do a wine tasting. The sommelier wants to know what kind of wine we want to have at our wedding. Just insist that you want to have a proper Australian wedding. And serve only VB long necks. See, my favorite thing about Australians is you can shit talk them and they take a joke. It's like, have you ever tried to shit talk someone from Belgium? Holy shit. It doesn't go well. You can shit talk Canada, you can shit talk the Americans, you shit talk the Aussies. But as soon as you shit talk someone from Belgium or pretend that the Netherlands don't exist, somebody gets mad. It's alright, man. We're all one guild here, alright? We're one little broken family. So, you know what Belgium is? They have great chocolate. The only thing I know about Belgium is that Shifting to Wolf is the greatest person that I've ever met in my entire life, and she's Belgian. So, there's that. But I do insist that she lives in a made-up country, that it doesn't actually exist. I say from Canada, by the way. Fully aware that I am Canadian. The only thing relevant that came out of my country was maple syrup and the band Rush. Which is extremely relevant, might I add. The band Rush is a national treasure. We got new passports. Motherfucking Justin made us new passports. He made a new passport. Elle got a new passport in the mail. He changed all the pictures inside from like cool ass monuments and shit to just people playing at fucking on the pond or whatever, like kids like building snowmen and shit. He didn't even include the band Rush. God damn it! This is an important Canadian issue. Why is the band Rush not on the front of our passport? It's like our politicians have never been to an arcade. They can't reinforce proper Canadian culture. It's okay, at least I'm still gonna listen to Duran Duran late at night. Find some comfort in that. I should talk to someone from Belgium frequently. Do they get mad about it? They get upset about it? Because, like, I'm just saying, we might have had different experiences here. But, like, Europeans really hate when you pretend their country doesn't exist.
Everyone shit talks our animals. We don't have bears. We don't have a land-based animal that's natural predator is a fucking killer whale. Seriously, Canada, WTF is wrong with mooses?
To be fair, I would be concerned if, like, if Canada and, like, man, you gotta understand, I love Australia like y'all are brothers and fucking sisters, man. We're both the forgotten child of the English, you know, Commonwealth, right? You have our big brother, South Africa, pretending they're like relevant, but you and I know that we are the forgotten, like, young twins from the bottom of the fucking family tree. But to be fair, all respect, you know, all respect given, let's face it, man. If we put 2 moose down in Australia, Australia would be a Canadian province in 3 weeks. Y'all lost a war to a bunch of fucking emus. Like, I don't know how to come on, man. I don't know how to help you. All right. I'm trying, man. Like, you got a better navy. Y'all got reef octopus and shit, but, like, realistically, man, you see a bunch of fucking old Australian dudes trying to figure out what the fuck to do with a Canadian grizzly bear. Holy shit. Could you imagine? Then you have that poor Canadian bastard that goes on vacation Australia and says, "Oh, how about I take a little dip down in the reef there, eh, bud?" Blue ringed octopus just ends your vacation. He's true. He's used to it. Okay, that's fair. Yeah. Oh, Justin Bieber too, right? Garth, I forgot about that. It's good, Nick. It's good. We're chilling, bro. We're doing some drawing, working on the class today. Just relaxing, man. It's just a lazy Thursday. Oh, we never finished the fucking... Oh, wait. We got distracted. We forgore. All of us collectively forgore, not just me. Okay? You saw the moose to Kiwi Land, they'll just disappear in the wilderness there, never to be seen again, but every decade or so we'll find evidence moose are still around. So now New Zealand has mystery moose. Actually true, though. I'm convinced that New Zealand, like, I know that a lot of maps don't think New Zealand's a real place, but I think New Zealand's actually like a massive fucking ancient world continent of like, you know how like in Black Panther, Wakanda was this like super advanced, like secret like country in the middle of Africa? I'm convinced that New Zealand is actually like a world superpower that just plays innocent, because they got some shit going on there that you don't know, man. Like some fucking aliens landed there or something and gave the Kiwis like a I don't know, like some technology, like a microwave or something, you know? And they just went just ahead of us all after that. Shoreline moose, right. Got a job after for Alaska a few years ago, and the video to sell us on it was a dude panning around the mine site, and then boom, like 3 grizzlies just like 20 meters away. So I'll admit, here's the thing. Grizzly bears scare the shit out of me. But to be fair, what's a fair number here? Probably 98 or 99 of the last 100 people to get killed by a grizzly bear deserved it, and most of them were American tourists. So, look, grizzly bears, scary, carry your bear spray, hike in groups, make lots of noise, don't go backwoods camping all that often, whatever. But honestly, the articles that like pop up where I am, it's like a man killed by grizzly bear in Banff National Park, and you're like, oh no, how harrowing. How harrowing that a man has been killed by a Canadian grizzly bear in Banff National Park. What would happen? Let's read the circumstances. Man entered bear den of hibernating mother with cubs to take better photo of grizzly bears. From Alabama. And you're like, Jesus Christ. Okay. All right. Never mind, guys. False alarm. I thought the grizzlies were, rising up. It's fine. Brother James deserved it. It's all good. Don't worry about it, man. You didn't see any grizzly bears. What did you see here? What did you see? You see goats, moose, elk, and deer? Or did you not see moose? I don't remember. In fact, Oceania has over 10,000 islands. I didn't know there were 10,000 islands on this earth, bro. Is there really that many, Ed? Holy shit. Talking to me and my friend group that I could kill a grizzly bear if I had a sword. They don't think I could do it? Oh, you absolutely could. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you could take a grizzly if you had a sword. If you had a sword, you could take a grizzly. It'd be like the scene in 300 where Leonidas is sent off into the wilderness and he kills a wolf with a loincloth and a spear. You'd return. I think that should be a Canadian law that if you kill a grizzly bear if it attacks you, you should have full rights to be able to skin it and wear its hide whilst nakedly walking back to town to be declared King of Canada. That's how we should do it, man. Oh, God. Ah, fuck. I just coughed. I got a massive fucking pinched nerve. I'm good. I saw a lot of elk. That's true, I guess. Maybe not grizzly, but like other bears. Oh, okay. If you're talking black bears, you don't need a sword. You could kill a black bear with strong language. Oh, fuck. Yeah, black bear is easy. Polar bears, you don't mess with polar bears. Polar bears, that you just accept it. You just like text some heinous thing on Twitter because you're gone anyway. It's fine, right? Never wear anything the hide of a bear I killed with a sword. Yeah. Well, exactly. So, you know, saves you a lot of money in the long run. The animals kill us by accident because they're just massive cowards and small. That's true. That's true. Ain't no one getting bit by a fucking scorpion because the scorpion decided they weren't hungry or some shit. You know, you shouldn't have opened up that rock or put your feet in those shoes or walked into that room. You know? Okay, guardsmith and a relic, some of the common thing, assassins. Okay, we have that. You have an actual relic weapon. So, relic weapon. I like that idea too. You can access the random spell table. You can pull some shit out of there. I don't really like that. Relic weapon. Find some kind of target. More of an RP style prompt. Take initiative of the group. I feel like I don't like these ideas though. I only like the first two. I like the relic protection, the apprentice training. If I could find 3 really great tasks, I think that'd be really cool. So, what does the Astral Knight order do? Fuck. What could you do on a mission? Carl loves polar bears. She thinks they're adorable and wants to go see some. I have to keep reminding her that polar bears are little death monsters who are true top of the food chain. They are apex predators, but we do have polar bears in our provincial zoo in Calgary. We actually just got polar bears. Ella has this crazy photo or video of polar bears. She just went there with her friend a couple weeks ago, and they saw some polar bears. I think I have a pretty good picture of one actually. I don't know if I took pictures. I think Ella did. I don't think I did. No, I don't have any pictures of our polar bears. I don't have any pictures of polar bears, okay? But I do have pictures of penguins at our zoo. So there's that. But yeah, the Calgary Zoo just got 2 polar bears, and they're awesome. They have a huge enclosure. It's full of fucking snow and dead animals. Do I really not have any pictures of... Dude, my entire phone is just pictures of Yuna, steaks that I've cooked, and icicles. Is this normal? Oh, the smell's in there. We did not go to the zoo with the mods, right? Because that's how far back I scrolled. It is to back where when the mods were here. Okay, I don't think I have any pictures of polar bears, unfortunately. Yeah, dude, this is all just pictures of my dog, my wife, my steaks, and icicles. What the fuck? We not go to the zoo? Aw, man. I don't think the polar bears were there at that time, though, so I don't think you guys missed shit. But, oh, I pictured my bamboo palm. In my bamboo palm. Alright, enough being a crazy plant mom. Okay. Apprentice training, relic protection, search for something, relic weapons. Okay, so what do the Astral Knights do? Good steaks, great steaks, DC. We get amazing beef where I live. The ranching culture in Alberta specifically is super good. We have some of the best beef in the world. I think there's a couple places in the US, a couple places in Australia, obviously Japan and Canada. It's hard to say who has better beef, Australia, America, or Canada. There's a strong ranching culture in all 3 places, and I'm happy to share the title as best. I wouldn't disparage Australian or American like properly ranched beef, but I think Canada is uniquely fantastic as well, and that we don't have a mass ranching thingy. Like, we don't have a lot of factory farms like the US does. But the good points of the US are probably just as good as Canada or Australia. So it makes it very affordable. Japanese beef is like, I think, on top, but you know, if we're not comparing Wagyu here, then I think Australian, Canadian, and American is great. But Japanese beef is just, it's a different world. So the most expensive beef I've ever had was a $700 steak that I ate in Japan once. I didn't pay for it, but I did eat a $700 steak in Japan, and it was life-changing. Was it $700 life-changing? Because I've had like a $180 steak in Japan too. I don't know if the $700 steak was that much better than the $180 steak. It was better, but I don't know if it was that much better. But it's like a once in a lifetime thing to go buy yourself a $200 steak in Japan, I think. If you're there and you have the money for it. It is a novel experience you'll probably never forget and be happy to spend the money on. But then again, I was also young and employed, so, you know. Anyway.
Congratulations on being in your 30s. That's the most 30s photo compilation. Also Australian
yeah, you're right about that.
Okay, definitely wouldn't say we're beating you guys. It's not the best vegetation for them, mostly Angus and Brahmin.
No, but the thing is, you guys have a great culture around it. A very serious culture. Like, is Japan the best place for cattle in the world? Probably not. Not the best environment, but they have some of the best culture around it, which is why Australia and Canada. Canada's probably some of the best environment, though. America, I think it's a bit too hot in a lot of the ranch places or whatever, but I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just a steak expert. Anyway, thank you 100 bits, man. I appreciate it. AW, best AW because they're Alberta beef. True, actually. Like unironically, yeah, true. We love BBQ, but more lamp and snags than steak. Okay, that's fair. I don't know what the fuck snags are, but you didn't just mistype snakes, did you? I believe it. Starting second level, you get on Shake Challenge. So, what are the astronaut? Oh, sausages. Okay, thank you. Sorry, I needed a translation here for my dumb Canadian brain. Astral Knights take care of a couple things. They defend the orders. They defend sage circles. They protect relic sites. And where's the ending sausage, you're wondering? I wasn't, but I guess now. What else do they do? What could you have a grand mission to do? What are the things that you could be doing? Training an apprentice, protecting a relic, searching for something, or you have a runa style important. So I like the idea of you inheriting a relic weapon. Chosen by a relic weapon. What could that do? So apprentice training could be something along the lines of so pros, challenges. So pros for apprentice training, you get a cool minion bonus to some knowledge checks. Maybe like proficiency. Proficiency / bonus to some knowledge checks. What else could you get that's a pro about having proactive defense, otherwise known as offense? They can't kill you if you killed them first. Don't forget that. Yeah. Cool minion, prop bonus, some knowledge checks. What else? Swears the salt and pepper bud. Okay, all right. Listen, man. Same place the D goes in the fridge when it's in the refrigerator. Oh god, that was so dumb. I just blue screened DC. You just okay. All right. As a mission, right? Well, the night mission's the class archetypes, kind of. Not really. There's just a small amount of like a small bonus you can get. I don't know how deep it's gonna go. So cool minion, proficiency bonus to some knowledge checks, and like I want to have like 3-ish bonuses and a hireling. Not hurling. Challenges. Need to protect / guide your minion. So for relic protection, what do we got here? We have pros. Oops. Pros and cons. We have what is the pro of protecting a relic? Some kind of bonus to your runes / spell casting. Cons, ass ends will try and kill you. Maybe. That's pretty good. Chosen by relic weapon could be chosen by a relic weapon could look something like. The very important thing on Discord for your attention. If it's Yuna, I'm gonna unfriend you on Discord. If it's a picture of Yuna, I'm unfriending you. I hate Yuna's daycare so much. They just dress her up and then take photos of the dogs. Okay. Wait. Let me smooth that away. This is what I... Thank you, Ella. Is the Squire minion gonna be sidekick stat wise? Probably. Yeah, I gotta figure out how to stat it, DC. But if there's a good template to follow for how to do sidekicks and stuff, then I'd be happy to take a look at it, and that'd be pretty cool. What else? What do we got? Chosen by relic weapon. Pro. Maybe some kind of weapon traits. Cons. What is a con to having a relic weapon? What is a challenge? Which I guess we should rename these all the challenges. Challenge. You need 2. What happens when you have a relic weapon? How does it challenge? Maybe you don't need challenges for these. Honestly, either. Psychics are statted in Tasha's. You can just grab some creature stat blocks and add to the psychic class in Tasha's. Really? Let's see. Tasha's sidekicks. Let's see. I don't own Tasha's Cauldron of Guide to Everything. Let's see. Sidekicks. This section provides a simple way to add a special NPC called a sidekick to the group of adventurers. These rules take a creature with a low challenge rating and give it levels in one of 3 simple classes: Expert, Spellcaster, or Warrior. A sidekick can be incorporated to a group for the party's inception, or a sidekick might join during the campaign. For example, the party might meet a villager, an animal, or another creature, forge a friendship, and invite the creature to join them on their adventures. I just run them as full-on NPCs. I don't need to fucking level them down or whatever. But sure, this is useful for what we're talking about. A sidekick can be any creature with a stat block in the monster manual or another D&D book, but the challenge rating must be 1/2 or lower. You take the stat block and add to it as explained in the Gaining a Sidekick class section. To join the adventurers, the sidekick must be a friend of at least one of them. The friendship might be connected to a character's backstory, or even that have transpired, or events that have transpired in play. For example, a sidekick could be a childhood friend or a pet, or it might be a creature the adventurers saved. As a DM, you determine whether it is sufficient trust established for the creature to join the group. You decide to play the sidekick. Here are some options. A player player plays the sidekick as their second character. Ideal when you have only 1 or 2 characters or players. Yep, I like that. A player plays a sidekick as their only character. Ideal if you have a player who wants a character who is simpler than a typical player character. No, that's dumb. The player jointly plays the sidekick. All the players. That's dumb too. I hate that. You play the sidekick. Great idea. 1 and 4 are good ideas. 2 and 3 are terrible ideas, I think. There's no limit on the number of sidekicks in a group, but having more than 1 player character can noticeably slow down the game, and when estimating the difficulty of an upcoming encounter, count each sidekick as a character. Right. Gaining sidekick class. When you create a sidekick, you choose the class it will have for the rest of its career: expert, spellcaster, or warrior. Each of the which is detailed below. If the sidekick class contains a choice, you may make the choice or let the players make it. Starting level. The starting level of sidekick is the same as the average level of the group. For example, if the first level group starts with a sidekick, the sidekick is also first level. But if a 10th level group starts with a sidekick, join them, then that sidekick starts at level 10. You level it up. I'm sure its hit points are a thing. Prof bonus is determined by its class shown in the class table. When the sidekick proficiency bonus by 1. Okay, what do we got for warrior here? Oh, cool. Bonus proficiencies, martial roll, second win, improved critical. That's cool. Interesting. That's actually helpful. We might do something similar. Psychic works similar to the Artificer Battlesmith stats, where its stats increases you level up. You have to meet a challenge or be a type of person to fully unlock it. Right. Acquiring it, rare resource, ritual. So Thorkin, the way that the relic weapon would work is basically, rather than you having a weapon forged for you at the order, one of the armory weapons would have chosen you, which is something that can happen rarely to Astral Knights. Is that an ancient knight's weapon will sort of connect with a young knight and for some reason choose them, and then they're using like some old order relic. So it has some sort of memory of the order or whatever. So we wouldn't need to forge it necessarily. What else? We run DMPCs as sidekicks if they were going to hang on the party. Player being a sidekick are a good way to be a level 0, so you do a session 0 or 1 for plot reasons. That's actually an interesting idea. Okay, that's fair. Okay, put what the Artificial Battlesmith has for its built-in psychic. Yeah, drop in Discord. I'd like to check it out, actually. It's starting as a peasant type deal. So maybe the challenges don't have to be big. Alrighty, man. Expectations? Like, are these cool choices you can make? The question is here, does anybody care about these choices? Because I can also put the mission of the night into this section. The mission of the night can get fully placed in the after whatever section of just playing an Astral Knight. This could get dropped down into the not formal class, but the paragraphs down here of like, hey, you can play an Astral Knight and do this, and like Astral Knights sometimes get missions. That might be better, honestly, rather than having being a thing, because I feel like if it goes up here in the missions of the order bullshit here, where is it? I'm done. There it is. I feel like in some cases it should be mechanically beneficial, right? And maybe I put a mechanical benefit in here. You get a proficiency bonus to knowledge checks, or like maybe you get expertise in knowledge or whatever, right? The relics, maybe you do get a bonus to your rune casting or whatever. Okay, where is this? What do we got? Important stream talk today, saved it as cursed. Jesus Christ. I'm posting this on Twitter. I'm yoinking this, Ed. I'm yoinking it. I'm letting the whole world know. My stream. Thank you, Ed. Thank you, dude. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Good fucking clip, bro. Okay. What do we got here? Steel Defender. By 3rd level, your tinkering has born you a faithful companion. A Steel Defender is friendly to you and your companions. It obeys your commands. See the in-game stats in the Steel Defender stat block, which uses your proficiency bonus in several places. You determine the creature's appearance and whatever. Combat. Defender shares your initiative count. Okay, so it like kind of like is based off of your stuff. I like that too, actually. Rather than being off the party. Okay. What do we got for stats here? Mm-hmm. 6 charisma. Ah, 4 int. Ah, man. That's cool. This is really nice, actually. I kind of like the way this reads. Hold your face in that one. Pause it because someone was talking to me. Frame pause perfect. Yeah, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Pretty expertly timed pause. I'm proud of you. Yeah, that was decent. That was good shit. Okay, so oh man, I just don't know how to work this section, the mission of the night. But like also look. I think this section needs to be put down into playing an Astral Knight section. It needs to be taken out of the class of like features or traits or whatever. I think right now I'm thinking about thematic things that can happen to you. But so okay, I'm trying to find some level of player choice that you can choose here, right? As far as like something that you get to choose when you hit a certain level. You get to make a decision as a player. And I don't have any of those in here. And so I'm kind of feeling like I'm trying to force this in as that, but it really doesn't belong in there, I don't think. I think this has to be, yeah, something more backgroundy, something more playing the Astral Knight, you know? And then it's not a second level thing. It's just like, you know, I can just place it down here and have some ideas for things that knights sometimes do that you can take on. And then I don't need to have any sort of like in-game benefits. I can suggest in-game benefits, but I don't need to have them be part of the class per se. And then I don't have to feel like I need to like force it down anyone's throat, you know? So class is like a mission or permanent, but you can move in and out of it then as the narration dictates. Yeah, I mean, oh man. But how do I give you bonuses for like I can think about how to give bonuses for the apprentice really easily. But I can't think of how to give bonuses for the other two whatsoever right now. That wouldn't be OP, you know? To make Astral Knight a subclass of like fighter. Make the entire thing a subclass of fighter? Nah, it wouldn't work because of certain things like spells and shit. I think the class is just too different. Because magic? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it's a better idea. Ah, shit. Like I definitely have the impression right now that my class is a little lacking right now. It's missing a little bit of like filling, you know? Do you, I mean, for those of you, has anyone, I shouldn't say, has anyone actually read the class through? Like, I don't want to presume anyone actually has, except for Steele, who like wrote it out and copied it in a different thing. Have any of you actually read the class through, and do you think that the class is a little light right now? Or do you guys have a good sense of like where the class is? I haven't actually gotten any feedback yet on it. I do like the extra rune option. There could be a cool way that changes your like gives you access to a different spell or something, Nix. I like that. That's a cool idea. Is to tie it to the decision as well. You have a mid-low tier spell like Unlimited Fireball. Yeah. 4 subclasses: Apprentices, Knight, Scholar, and something like 1 or 2 Oathbreaker style. One's like Fishy's class. Do you like the idea of being an Oathbreaker kind of thing, like an apostate or however you want to refer to it, but a member who's left the order? Is it a cool enough story for people? Because it's so unique and specific that I don't know if I want to normalize it by making it an option. We'll also get extra known spells from their Fey patron depending on who they follow. Right. That's interesting. I kind of like that. Like the apprentice could come with some sort of like a support spell, like a shield or whatever, like a party shield or something. The relic weapon could come with some sort of unique strike attack, like a weapon throw. Like you never throw your weapon as Astral Knight, but if it's a relic weapon, it'll just fly and do whatever it wants, right? Or some kind of, for the relic, some kind of extra status effect, like a boon or a boost to yourself in some way. If the knight needs to become a protector, they go to the order and say so. They get the official designation and thus the bonuses. Interesting. I need to read it, but I've been busy. I might read it tomorrow. No, it's fine. I'm just not sure if anyone has actually like read through it that can give me an opinion on whether or not like, oh yeah, it feels a little weak or there's a little bit lacking or something. It's like Qui-Gon Jinn's story. Runa just actually acted on it and left. Yeah, the problem is though that like when you leave the order, they're supposed to take all your shit with you or from you. There's like Runa's, the narrative behind why Runa still has access to an Astral Steel weapon is such a unique one-off crazy occurrence that I kind of don't want to like normalize it as a thing that happens often enough that, but maybe I do make that crazy exception somewhere in there. I can call it the path of the Lumari like I did for Runa. You can take the path of the Lumari instead of being Astral Knight. And I can say in it very, very rarely, or like it is unheard of, but legend whispers tell of a apostate that wields a weapon of the knighthood. Nah, I don't know. That's interesting, actually. That might, I mean, you might be convincing me slowly on that. The knight's more combat, scholar's more magic, runesmith is more like spell, but different. And the Oathbreaker style, because there's always one person will go against the grain and can be a rebel in the order. And that's out of the order, like Runa. True. The missions should be relatively unattainable in that way. They're not dependent on the story. Like the mission for the relic should not be in search of Excalibur, and the benefits reflect the swordsmanship getting like a +1 through Astral Blade. If I give you a static +1 to your attack, and then you get to have a +2 magic item at level 2, a +3 at level 9, and a +4 magic item at level whatever. Ooh. Ooh. Jesus. All PCs abnormal, just make it known. It's very rare subclass DM notes these things. Yeah, maybe. That's actually my good way of doing it. Yeah, no, it's alright. I'm wrapping up anyway. It's 2 p.m. my time. All right, cool. Well, thanks for the help. Thanks for the advice, guys. I appreciate it. Y'all are amazing. Y'all are just so handsome today, man. You just do me a favor. Next time when you're home tonight and y'all see yourself in the mirror, just go ahead and give yourself like a little nod, man, because you know you're doing good. You're doing it. Anyway, have a great rest of your day, guys. I will be live tomorrow. Fuck. I guess for items. Maybe for characters. I might do something tonight for characters in Discord. I'm not sure actually what I'm gonna do. Maybe locations? We haven't done locations in a long time. Ooh, we could do locations again. Locations could be dope. You know what? We're gonna do locations tomorrow. For all of our DMs and world builders in chat, we're gonna do locations. So that's what we're gonna do tomorrow. Fuck it. Anyway, that's it for today. Have a great Thursday. I'll be playing some D&D at some point in time. Hope you guys play some D&D at some point in time. I'll see you tomorrow for tomorrow's stream. It'll be dope. And then next Thursday is going to be my cringy birthday stream, where I agreed to do a whole bunch of silly stuff yesterday, and we're going to talk about exactly what that's going to look like and make a poster for it. So anyway, have a good day. Have a good night. I'll see you all tomorrow. Until next time, my friends. Farewell.
Formen